readings and pick a card. If you would like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you would like to find the timestamps for this pick a card, go ahead and check the comment section or the video description. You can find the timestamps for the video. I don't know what I'm naming this one, so it'll be whatever the title says. Let me know how you feel about the pick a card or how it went for you. I'd like to hear about it in the comments down below. If you like this kind of video, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everybody's support. I'm going to set this up really quickly. It looks alright. I never, the view that you see, I can never get it to line up, and for some reason mine is messed up. Where, mine is messed up to where when you go to make the live stream, I can't see what I'm looking at, and I have to use my camera to try to get it somewhere in the vicinity of what it is. Alright. Wonder what I should do for a pick a card. Anybody have any ideas about what I should do for pick a card? Please let me know. Alright. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Hey Angela, we have Ronald, we have Hugo, and we have Kit Kat. Which cat is this? I'm confused. Is this Katrina? We have Michelle. Hopefully everybody's doing well. If you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you don't know how to get to the video description, if you don't know how to get to the video description, you just click the 3 buttons on the top right and you can open up the video description. I'd like your name changed, Katarina. I might change my table setup eventually here. Yeah, be more subtle. So the list is open. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet, to posting that thingy. Anybody got any ideas for a pick a card? I'm drawing a blank today. I'm like that girl that doesn't know what she wants to eat or something for dinner. How do you figure out what to eat when you don't know what to eat? I generally, what I do is I open the fridge and look in it. It's like, okay, what am I cooking? Sometimes I ask what Amber wants too. Oh my motherfucking god. Facebook is killing me. Oh no. It's suggesting somebody that I like, what are you doing, Facebook? It's suggesting to me somebody to add as a friend, as a freaking notification on my phone. I don't even want to say the person's name, but it's somebody interesting. I don't know why they do that. I think they do it when you've shown interest in their page, they've shown interest in your page or something like that. go on Facebook. Get out of here. I should have cleared my notifications before I went live. Oh no. Right, this is most likely from yesterday. Okay, yes, this is a minute. Okay, solar flares. Now, with the solar flares, they keep trying to say, oh, we didn't have cell phone issues because of the solar flares. Really? I mean, I would rather it been the solar flares. Like, oh no, it's something else. Okay. What you ordering, Matt? Is that an angel message? Okay, I see. Never mind. Never mind, I'm just blind. I see angel messages. Katarina is ordering. I don't understand. I think you're adding a mini reading when you do that. Katarina with a mini in-depth reading. Mini reading. By the way, all the candles are going really well. They don't like to show them too much. I don't know. There's like a debate on if you should show them or anything because I don't know if it's like a real thing or not. Like it could like, I don't know, lose power or they lose energy or something. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, so I just not showing them. But they look good. I don't know. I haven't asked the angels if that's a real thing or not. But I do like letting you guys know your candles. They're like halfway done, and all of them are clear. And one of them has like maybe a slight like darkening, but it's like very, very subtle. It's nothing to get excited about. Alright, let me share this. I was writing down. So Katarina the Matt. This summer, I'm hoping to go up north, like Ohio, New York area. And I'm going to go on a train. And I'm thinking about, depending on the Wi-Fi, I'm thinking about doing the readings on the train, depending upon, you know, the Wi-Fi on the train, if it can handle it, and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, depending on Wi-Fi, depending on, but that would be fun if I could. I'm probably gonna try to bring a stand. There's supposed to be a table in the cabin that I'm going to be in. But we're doing the train thing for fun. It's auto train. And I'm hoping I can get an angle where you can like kind of like see the cards and like look out the window, but I'm not holding my breath. But I'm hoping for that. Anyways, I thought that would be fun. What do you think? If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Just trying to post this. can I help? And order a reading. If you'd like to ask a question, unless you're asking how to order a reading, I'm not going to give you a reading. Pinky Sharma, unless you order one. I don't have any payments from you though. Okie dokie. Alright, let me do the list. All right, Katerina, I'm ready for you. I am still doing the Make-A-Wish candle service on the 29th. Hey, Tariq. I'm good, thank you. Hopefully your bank account is doing better. Pinky, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description, okay? You don't just come in here and ask a question and get a reading. That's not how this works. Okay? Please read the video description if you'd like to have a reading. Alright. How does Mariana currently have an entity attachment? Oh, Mariana. Am I saying that right? Mariana. Speak slowly. No. That's good, Tyreek. Marina. Okay, I was saying Marina. I think I said it right the first time. I just want to make sure I'm saying it. Marina. I think I said that before. It's your mom, right? If that person keeps trying to tell me to speak slowly and all that bullshit, if they keep it up, just freaking block them or time them out. I don't know why people think that just because we're live that you can just come in here and tell them what the fuck to do. What's this wrong with people? I'm not gonna sit here and try to tell you what to do. Okay. Alright, please tell me, does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? Have you put the oil on her lately? Does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? Does Marina currently have an entity attached to her? Yes or no? answer is yes. I told you that the entity could come back. And it's attached to her currently. I want to say with this Ten of Pentacles, they're implying that it's like, and it could be related to your family. Trying to make a decision. This is you. This is your mom. It says that you're trying, you want to stand up for your mom and help her heal. It's like a healing thing. You're probably going to have to do that ritual. That's why they said to do it. Hopefully you still have the information from it. Did you close the portal? Did you I mean, while it was gone, you should have closed the portal. Did you close the portal? So, like, once it was gone, you should have closed the portal. You should have done the portal portion of it. When she was gone, when it was detached, or, before, you should have done the portal portion to close the portal. You can't just sage the house. The portal's open. Did you do anything to close the portal? Did you use Palo Santo? Did you take a spiritual bath? All right, go ahead and post the next question. While it was gone, you should have closed the portal. You can still close the portal. What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? Please tell me, what does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, I'm angry. Doesn't mean he's angry at you. It just says then. What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? What does Sarkis want to say to Katarina? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck energy says, I love you. Is the first one. Have you heard from him lately? I do things to purposely upset you. I'm intimidated by you. I'm not ready for a commitment yet. And I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. So like he set something up, you were supposed to do something and he just didn't show up. All right, we have, I don't feel worthy of your love. I was thinking you don't feel worthy. You don't feel like he's worthy of your love either. I wish you were here with me right now. Did he say anything when you said you're going to move on? I can't stop thinking about you. I want to forget about you. I ask my friend for advice about you. I'm attracted to you like a magnet. You're so easy to fall in love with. I can't stand the thought of you being with someone else. People are so weird. Honestly, if you want to know when your tax refund is coming, you should check with the person you filed with, not me. Go check the status of your refund. I'm not your tax collector. I'm not TurboTax. I'm Geeta's Spirit Messages Tarot over here. TurboTax. But if you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. All right, go ahead and post your next question, Katarina. Don't know why I'm TurboTax. Please tell me, what is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? What is Sarkis' current feelings towards Katarina? You'll probably get it depending on how you ordered it. 2 weeks from whenever you ordered it. 2 days from whenever. Please tell me, what is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? Please tell me, what is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? 3 of Swords reversed. What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? 5 of Pentacles reversed. What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? Why can't, like, Justice in the reverse? Why can't, like, if you don't want to talk to somebody, just say, hey, you know, I don't want to talk anymore. Or, I don't think you're going to like me. Or, I don't feel comfortable. You know, something. What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? 9 of Swords reversed. What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? The Fool reversed. I could never, like, arrange to, like, meet with someone and just not show up. Like, who does that? You know? Like, what? Why do you say, yeah, let's go hang out. Yeah, let's go meet here. And then just don't show up. Like, what? I would be like, have to be like dying in the hospital to not show up. And then I would text you. It was like if I was dying. Find the 3 of Swords reversed. The Knight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. King of Wands. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Swords in the reverse. We have the Chariot reversed. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have the Page of Swords in the reverse. Please tell me, what is this current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, the Empress reversed. Apparently he's feeling some type of way that you're moving on. Clarifying the King of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Six of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Death reversed. Clarifying the Page of Swords reversed. Judgment. Bottom of the deck is the Five of Wands reversed. The Queen of Pentacles reversed. Ten of Pentacles. He's a Leo. It's my dog over there. She's eating. What the fuck is this? I'm trying to read this underlying energy. Is this a guy that has the other person? This person is if this is the guy with the other person, he's still messing with that other person. I think he's cheating on somebody or something. Well, this is reading like he is like still the underlying energy. He's still doing that. If anything, he's like in a relationship with a person. I think he's kind of like low-key cheating on somebody. I think he has low self-worth and he cheats on people. Fuck that guy. Yuck. Gross. Please tell me, what is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? He probably like fights with this girl. And when she does something to hurt his ego, he leaves and dates somebody or something. They probably don't live together. What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. Past life. Clarifying the Ten of Wands reversed. Old school. Clarifying the Six of Cups reversed. Chemistry. Clarifying Death reversed. Confessions. Clarifying Judgment. Twin Flames. What is Sarkis's current feelings towards Katarina? I think that he has a twin flame. It's reading like he has a twin flame. And he feels... he must have some kind of twin flame situation with somebody. And what is going on, from what I can tell, clarifying past life, is that he keeps trying to like pull away from the twin flame connection. He keeps getting pulled back in. Clarify old school, divine feminine. Clarifying chemistry. We have mirror. Clarifying confessions. We have the golden mirror. Clarifying twin flames. Healing heart. We have clock, clinging, sword and rose, hoping, coffin. Hey Ariana, hopefully you're doing well. If you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. The video description can be found by clicking the 3 buttons at the top right of your screen if you're on a mobile device. Okay, so like what I'm getting out of this reading here, he is like heartbroken, but he's trying to like recover from heartbreak. He's got some kind of situation going on. He's feeling like, I think that he feels like what he's doing is unfair. We have justice reversed. He's feeling weighed down with emotions, and the Empress, you're showing up as being like, okay, I'm done. He wants to come out of the cold, put down a burden. He wants to put on the burden with this divine feminine, which is his divine feminine, not you. It's with this other person. The other person is most likely a Cancer because he keeps showing up with Cancer cards. He's heartbroken over some kind of like ending he's got somewhere. I don't think it's with you. It's with both of you and somebody else. But that can mean, your twin flames in the area. He feels bad, but he feels bad over 2 things. But still, I would just like apologize. And like before, why can't people just treat people like they deserve to know the truth? People will understand. Even if you're never going to talk to them again, at least, don't leave them wondering what the hell happened. Say, I think that he wants to tell you. I think that he started getting involved with someone else. I think the other person's a twin flame of his. I think the person's kind of stringing him along, so he's stringing you along, and he keeps getting pulled by that person, but I think that something is going on with that person. I think that person is like, I would say, I don't mean by messing with him as in like he's a victim or anything, but it's just like he probably isn't acting right with that other person, and he keeps probably going back and forth with things with that person. You, like, if I thought, if I made arrangements to meet with someone and I thought I wasn't going to be able to go, like a couple days before, I would say, hey, I'm not going to be able to go. Sorry. I had XYZ come up, Even if you lied, at least don't let them sit there wondering if they should be like, because what sucks about that is that part of you waits until last minute. Like, you don't make arrangements to go do something with somebody else because you're waiting for that person, you know, or maybe you save some kind of space for them, and you don't make other arrangements. But he is thinking about it. He is feeling bad about it. He's feeling heartbroken. Um, but it's also talking about a twin flame here. And it's not you. It's talking about this other person that he is involved with. It's trying to like tell me like why. Part of him wants to tell you why he's acting the way he is. There is part of him that wants to do that. But he seems confused. There's like a level of him not wanting to like be real or be upfront or anything. He's just hiding it all. And I feel like that him hiding this relationship issue and everything, he's hiding it to begin with from everybody. I think that he's got ego going on and he's somewhat embarrassed or something by it. He doesn't feel like he talks to anybody about it though. It's not even just you. It's like whoever, anybody. I think that he likes you. I think that he's attracted to you. I think that he even has some kind of feelings for you. But this other person has priority over you. I don't know. He's not even a twin flame. I wouldn't let someone be your backup. Their backup plan. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Hey, Brian. Oh yeah, the twin flame thing with Uzoma. I think it's because you're attracting people you're attracting your divine masculine. It happens sometimes when you're about to meet your twin flame, you'll attract other people who are meeting their twin flames and stuff. And it wasn't telling me that stuff until then. Alright, what is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? Yeah, I remember now. I think it's because you're attracting your twin flame. Like you're still going to be coming into alignment with him. Please tell me, what is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? Please tell me, what is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? 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 Queen of Pentacles reversed. Is that what happened with Uzoma too? I don't remember about that one. Maybe to help give me closure, I don't know. Please tell me, what is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? What What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. The Hermit. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. King of Pentacles. Clarifying the Two of Wands. The Lovers. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Six of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hierophant. So far it looks better. Nine of Swords reversed. What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? Clarifying the Hermit. Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Justice. Clarifying the Lovers. Page of Cups. That's good. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. She's trying to figure out to contact you. Five of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Swords reverse. You've heard from her, right? Since that thing happened. Since you last talked to her. Four of Swords reversed. Ace of Cups. Nine of Cups. Three of Pentacles reversed. Six of Wands reversed. The Emperor. Is Montserrat in a romantic relationship with somebody? Oh, no. Does she like say stuff to antagonize you? Just curious. That's affecting their reading. She might be dating someone new. What's under the Emperor? She might be dating someone new. So, like, this is what's affecting you. So what's really interesting, her first energies that's coming through, the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, the Hermit, and the Four of Pentacles, is like, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse can be someone who has low self-worth, or they could be somebody who's like working on themselves. With the Hermit, she's like maybe reflecting on something. With the Four of Pentacles is like greed. It's like a greedy energy. Three of Wands reversed. She wants to be like fair with you. Well, I'm not saying you're purposely doing this, but whatever you're doing, the way you're being or whatever, it makes her feel bad about herself. Which that happens, right? I've had issues with that where I would be like friends with somebody and then it would be like she would do shitty things and then I wouldn't support her in the shitty things she would be doing. Like she would be doing ratchet shit. And I'm just like, nope, I'm not like that. And I do this and that. And I always would just be good. and do good things and be nice to people and, you know, and I would take care of my children and really well. I'd make sure they're clean and they're well fed and they were well taken care of. She would get insecure about my children being very clean and well taken care of. She'd ask me weird shit like, "Are you going to go take your kids to take pictures or something? Why are you all dressed up?" I'm like, "This is just how we look, you know." Just because you go out with your kids looking like a mess, I don't believe in doing that. So, anyways, she would constantly she would get upset when I wasn't shitty like her, when and she had straight up said to me before that, you know, that it makes her feel bad about herself that she could not do those things. She didn't feel like she could be that way. Like she could, you know how people they give in to temptation. They lie a little bit. They do a little bit of wrong stuff, you know, maybe they steal something, I don't know, a pack of gum or something from the store. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But, you know, I think that she would do stuff like that. You know, I would try to be healthy and I would try to just do good things, you know, and she would just feel bad because she didn't feel like she could do that. I had no interest in doing bad things, and she, you know, did. And and it made her feel bad about herself. So there's like a few reactions you get from people when you're a good person. A lot of times there people are searching for something about themselves within you. And if you're capable of being everything that they wish they could be, then they can sometimes feel bad because maybe they convince themselves that I can't be perfect. No one's perfect. Everybody does a little bit of bad shit or something like that. It still makes me a good person. And I'm not saying there still can't be good people if they're doing some things wrong, but when you're doing, they can't find evidence of you being shitty like them, then it makes them self conscious and stuff, and makes them feel bad. Shh! Stop barking, woo woo. But yeah, you'd be surprised the reactions I've gotten from people in my everyday life through the years. But I think that you're having a similar reaction from her. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something about, like, here, from what I could see, is that there's something about like you're trying to do the right thing and she is trying to get you to be like her. That's the condescending behavior and everything. Yeah, those are that antagonizing behavior. You know, that is, you're intimidating to her. Okay? You remind her of what she wants to be, and instead she's competing with you. This is narcissistic behavior, which is just, what is narcissistic behavior? It's ego. Right now her energy toward you is good. I will say that. Like, for the most part, it's good. It looks like she's trying to figure out if she wants to communicate with you, say something nice, maybe invite you to do something. It looks like she's gotten some more money, so she wants to do something with you. I think that showed up last time, where she didn't feel like she had enough money to do something. She's trying to stop worrying about, the Hierophant, which is the spiritual teacher thing with you. Like, she's letting go of her feeling like you know more than her. I think that she expects you to just, you know what she wants? She wants you to be like, she tells you something, and she's like, oh, wow, tell me more. Oh, how do you know so much, Montserrat? You're so smart, and you're so spiritual, and you're such a good person. You're so amazing, Montserrat. If you actually fucking talk to her like that, I bet you she wouldn't be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She'd be like, oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah. She's acting narcissistic. Uh-huh. That's what she wants. But that's narcissistic behavior. And feeding her ego. That's what she wants. She wants a friend like that. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything else to say. But you make her feel bad about herself. Not that you are purposely making her feel bad about herself. She's making herself feel bad about herself. You're actually doing other work. She's trying to. I think that deep down, she might know that just chanting and stuff is not going to get her what she wants. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Katarina. She switched up things. So right now, she has some kind of new love situation, and it's making her a little happier. So now she wants to hang out with you. So I think she's just trying to figure out what she's doing. And then she's probably going to want to do something with you soon. But you have to understand, when she's saying things to you, try to remember these things that I'm saying. And try to understand her, not in a defensive way or ego way or anything. Try to think of like, this is her ego. You're not really talking to her. Separate her true self from her ego. And be like, I don't know where you are with the ego. I know that you're starting to learn it, but I don't know if you're like, sometimes I have before come to kind of resent ego. I resent the ego with people. I have before, just because I'm like, man, you could be such a great person if you just overcome your ego. You know, it's like, but you can't make somebody do that, you know. And sometimes, I haven't done it. I would usually, if I'm feeling like this, I try to like stay away from people. If I'm feeling like this at the moment, like if I can usually feel that, like if I'm feeling if I was feeling especially resentful to other people's egos, I would like try not to like engage in too much conversation with people and their egos, because I would just want to be like, fuck your ego. Your ego's a fucking bitch. I just want to curse people's egos out. But, you know. Oh my god, I could be a bitch. So, because I know that that's not going to solve anything. If anything, it's just going to make it worse. But part of me gets, I'm not angry at the person. I will get angry at their ego. I separated them mentally. All right, 2 regular readings. And that was before I like could accept, like, kind of, there's like a certain level of like surrendering, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're, when you surrender and allow people, you have to do the allowing thing. It took me some time. And it's kind of funny because, like, Like, the feeling is because you feel actually protective of your friend over, you know. I'm trying to do math while I'm doing this. Okay. Brian. Okay. All right. But you shouldn't be that way. But I don't know if you get that feeling yet. You might get to that point where you're gonna feel like that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that we should feel like that. It's just like when you start separating it, when you start separating like people from their egos, then you know it's a thing that could happen. I'm sure not everybody's gonna feel like that. I'm sure somebody out there will manage to not do it. There we go. Yep. Katerina, you just made it. All right. All right. All right. Katerina. It's okay. You already sent it. Technically, you sent it before I closed it. Okay. Yes or no? Is Katerina coming into alignment with your twin flame? I hope it's yes, because it would make more sense, you know? Where's leveling up spiritually? Let's see. All right, please tell me. Is Katerina coming into alignment with her twin flame? Is Katerina coming into vibrational alignment with her twin flame? I don't want to say coming. You either are or you're not. Not coming. You're always like either coming or you are. All right, please tell me, is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame, yes or no? Is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame, yes or no? It's not saying yes or no. Please tell me, is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame, yes or no? Is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame? Not right now. Not right now. Yep. And is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Please tell me, is Katerina coming into vibrational alignment? No. With your spirituality. Why am I saying it like that? Is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually, yes or no? I started putting the two questions together. Please tell me, is Katerina getting closer to leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Oh, that fell out. I'm not going to take it because they fell out. Two of them fell out. Is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katerina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? The answer is... it's like, maybe no. It's like mostly not. There's something about... If I had to guess, I would say that something in your current energy, you could be feeling some type of way about whatever happened with that star-kissed guy, and that could be taking you out of alignment at this moment with both things. Ronan's current energy towards Katarina. But I do feel like that you'll get back to where you were before. Once you can move past whatever like negative feelings that you're having towards people. Alright, please tell me, what is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? 4 cups and a cup reverse. So he's having, there's some kind of, you're both having limited thoughts about each other. He's trying to figure out if he should come towards you. He wants to maybe come and see you. The Knight of Wands can be sexual energy as well. He definitely sees you have value. He hasn't given up on this connection. He wants to maybe invite you to do something or something. And he's like, I feel like he's trying to figure out to go do something. Because it says it like 3 times. Maybe I will do something. Maybe I will do something. Maybe I will do something. It says it 3 times right here. And there's an energy about missing opportunities here. Of being vulnerable. So right now he's trying to figure out what to do. All right. You're going to get there. I wouldn't be surprised if like you kind of got knocked out of your, go ahead and post your question, Matt. If you got, I don't know, kind of knocked out of alignment temporarily with the situation with Montserrat and this other person. But I personally think that there's growth there as long as you're willing to kind of like try to understand what's going on there. And I think that as you understand, you're going to be able to deal with it better. But I feel like you're in the process of understanding stuff right now. So definitely don't give yourself a hard time about it unless you are. Yeah, but when you calm down everything, you'll be fine. All right, Matt says, what do the angels want to say to Matt? Matt hasn't gotten one of these in a while. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know, please? All right, so first we have, how can I be more kind to myself and offer more grace in this very moment? I feel like the grace would be towards yourself. It says, Growing our self-love is medicine to this world's broken heart. When we heal, we all heal. When you give to yourself more grace, you are able to give the world more grace. Does my life have room for more pleasure and play? I swear they're wanting everybody to have fun. All right. In what area are you lacking pleasure right now? Maybe in certain relationships or with work. Is it possible to shift the seriousness of life to experiencing a more creative, wild, and playful side of you? Did I show up? I can't remember. There it is. Can't remember if I showed it. All right. Am I on the right path? This one's never come out. Sometimes we second guess what we are doing. We lose trust in the process and question if we are even on the right path at all. Know this. You are on the right path. Keep going, keep believing, keep remembering that you made a soul contract that you are currently fulfilling in every area of your life. Even if you can't see it, that doesn't mean it's not real. The affecting energy is, how can I deepen my trust right now? Trust, surrender. Let go of the wheel. You can trust. You can trust yourself. Trust fully in yourself so that you can deepen your trust in others. Trust creates safety, and when we feel safe, we feel unstoppable. And this seems like it's going to be pretty deep. Let's see what we get. Oh, yeah. I'll be back here tomorrow, Hugo. It doesn't mean the angels don't want you to know anything. It means that you should have shown up and ordered the reading when you were here the first time. Please tell me. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? Ooh, dry desert. Number 31, dry desert. What do the angels want to say to Matt? Number 42, wide open. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? We have number 6, mountain. This one doesn't come out very often. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? Check it. Reverse or upright? It's in the reverse, so it was correct the first time. 47, sacred pool in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Matt? And we have number 44, Strength, in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is number 52, the Magical Map Shifter. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? Clarify dry desert, please. Clarify dry desert. Reverse or upright? All right, number 2, Journey, reversed. Clarify wide open, please. Clarify wide open. We have number 9, Broken Heart, reversed. Clarifying Mountain. We have Storm Warning, number 10, in the reverse. Clarify Sacred Pool, in the reverse. Clarify Sacred Pool in the reverse, please. Clarify Sacred Pool in the reverse, please. We have number 23, All Tied Up, in the reverse. Clarify Strength in the reverse, please. And we have Man holding a coin. Bottom of the deck is number 53, Magician in the Mirror. It's like the Magician. It's like manifesting, like you, it's like self-mastery to manifest whatever you want. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? Clarifying Journey in the reverse. We have number 44, Thinker. You got 2 44s now. Clarifying Broken Heart, reversed. Number 50, No Place Like Home. Clarify Storm Warning in the reverse. We have number 36, Come to the Edge. Clarify All Tied Up in the reverse, please. We have number 8, The Tribe. Clarifying Man holding a coin. We have number 17, The Fates. Bottom of the deck is number 30, TikTok. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? Clarify thinker, please. 10 of Cups. Clarify no place like home. 9 of Cups. Clarifying come to the edge. The Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the tribe. The Queen of Swords reversed. Clarifying the fates. We have the Chariot in the reverse. What do the angels say to Net? What do they want to know? Clarifying the 10 of Cups. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. We have the 8 of Wands. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have the 7 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 9 of Cups in the reverse. We have the Devil. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse. We have the 2 of Swords. And clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have the Universe. Bottom of the deck is the Messenger. I mean, that's what we're doing, ain't it? Which is them. What's affecting this reading is them. That's what it's saying. Which I never have that say that. It doesn't usually say that. But the angels are what's affecting this energy. And it's talking about some obstacles, maybe some frustration when it comes to moving away from something. Also, there's an energy of forgiveness and having faith and accepting yourself. They're saying to me, to say to you that you're in a pivotal, in like a pivotal moment in your life right now, and the clock is ticking when it comes to what you're going to be doing now. With the magical map shift, the magician in the mirror, this is self-mastery, and you're not so much that you're running out of time, but I mean, there is divine timing. They're saying, and they're talking about patience, having patience with divine timing, but also your impatience is making you run out of time. Does that make sense? It sounds so weird, but to say it out loud. But basically, when you're worried about when something is going to happen or how it's going to happen or anything like that, they're saying that you shouldn't be worried about when or how, but allowing it, focusing on allowing it to happen. I'm going to read whatever one of these cards say, but before I do, I want to tell you the overall message I'm getting. I'm hearing that it's really important that you, like a huge part of this reading is you trusting in the divine. So that's like allowing, surrendering. You know, they're definitely, I feel like that you're definitely wondering, you know, are you on the right path? Are you doing the things I need to do to be on the right path? And obviously the answer is yes. How do you stay on the path? By having more fun is how they want you to stay on this path. They're wanting you to stop any negative self-talk, especially when you're looking at yourself in the mirror. They want you to understand that what you're saying is like what you think is doesn't matter. You're like picking the worst time ever to come in here. Sean, you're picking the worst time ever to come in here. Yeah. Worst time ever.
To go to bed?
No, for Danny to come in here and start making the dog bark. All right. Okay. Yeah. So that's the main themes is for this reading is how can I give myself more grace? So this like self-love, right? Having more fun. What the whole reason that we're having more fun and we're doing more fun things is when we do want to be happier, right? But also when you're having fun, you're putting yourself more in vibrational alignment for what you're manifesting and it can come. And of course, it's saying, trusting that whatever is meant for you will come and the opportunities will come. Being surrendered and open to the flow. You don't have to chase after whatever. You don't have to go seek whatever you're supposed to do. You just say to the angels, okay, where do I go? What should I be doing right now? And then you let go and trust that when it's time, they're going to give you those opportunities. They're going to like tell you, what to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Can tell Rihanna no. That the list is closed, Rihanna. Okay. So we're gonna go over this. At least yours is very straightforward. Yours feels very straightforward. And to be honest with you, these are like repeating things that a lot of people are going through right now. Even them telling me. What have they been telling me to have more fun too? They're literally telling everybody to have more fun. And it's like people don't understand why. It's because when you're having fun, you're in more vibrational alignment to your path. Like it's like the positive things are coming to you. The things that you're trying to manifest are coming to you. Okay, so like, and then what was the other thing they wanted to talk about? There was something else. Oh yeah, your tribe. Swords reverse, Two of Swords. There's some kind of decision that you're needing to make. With all tied up in the reverse, they're they're trying to say for you to do that. They're wanting you to like be part of your like join up with more people like you in the physical. So you need to do whatever you got to do that. Go wander around outside and in some metaphysical shop. I don't know if you got some metaphysical shops there. You can see if a lot of them have calendars of events and shit they do. Go be part of it. Go talk to other people that are like you and are into the same shit as you. Not dumbasses named Jamie. All right, so let's go over the magical map shifter. It says, when the magical map shifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life to impact your personal growth. And they're saying to me specifically, you're not only supposed to receive like messages from those people to know your path, you're also supposed to be helping them as well. So you're going to be directing people, they're directing you. It's like a mutual balance, give and take thing they're showing. So it says, when the magical map shifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life to impact your personal growth. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate whose presence invites you to be the best you that you can be. Turn that light off, Amber. Turn the light off. Or someone who leads you out of difficulty and into a place of safety or success. Pay attention to those individuals who cross your path today and cause you to reflect on your journey. Be awake and aware, and you'll recognize them for the important change agents they are. Your whole perspective about who you are and why you're here will shift. The magical map shifter always initiates you into a better version of yourself. Basically what I was already talking about that. But I feel like in some situations, I feel like you're gonna be like, it's like you're coming across people and you're gonna be like this magical map shifter, and they're gonna do it with you. You know what I mean? I'm feeling like you need to go out and be around these different people who have similar things. They're saying some people you're gonna come across, and it doesn't mean you're gonna be best friends with everybody you come across, obviously, but you're gonna kind of use them as research as well to try to understand. You're more being observatory. You're observing these people, right, and trying to understand them. I do feel like that some people you will become friends with, but you're supposed to help shift other people, and they're supposed to help shift you. Magician in the Mirror. And it says, this card upright represents the culmination of your personal and spiritual power at this time. In the Magician's left hand is the flame of passion and action. In his right hand is the vortex of water and the light of reflection. This highly beneficial card is telling you that you are the magician. Okay? They're saying these with these two cards. Both of these cards are very similar in this way, where they're talking about, there's other people who are shifting you, but you're also shifting yourself and other people. And they're saying you are currently manifesting. You are the current creator of your reality right now. And within your grasp are the amazing forces of earth and spirit. The water is the energy of yin, the power of spirit and clarity of thought. The flame is the energy of yang, bringing direction and creativity. Together they give you the magnificent magic of transformation. The mirror stands beside the magician, reflecting the outer world's response to your choice to use or dismiss the true power that you have. Its silver reflection reveals the future and a mist in the horizon ready to be magically formed. When you receive the magician upright, you are put on notice that an important and powerful time is at hand. You are the alchemist of your life, and just as an alchemist turns base metals into gold, you are now able to transform your difficulties into great blessings. This is true in every area of your life. Claim your power and embrace your intentions in your heart and in your daily life. Direct your destiny, and the mist of the future will clear into a brilliant reality. And then number 30. TikTok. Timelessness, divine timing, and immeasurable time. When humans create time, everything changed and contracted. People have come to look at life in a linear way, imagining that the past is behind them and the future ahead of them. But what if that isn't true at all? What if everything, creativity, beauty, chaos, and order were happening now in a glorious timelessness, like all at once? You have all of the time in the world to co-create the life that you desire. So release your agenda. Let go of your need to shape each moment to your expectations, knowing that what is yours will never be withheld from you. Miracles are here right now and always will show up when you need them right on time. So, but there's also saying, about this message I was picking up, what they're saying is you don't have to worry about when or how or whatever. But if you do anything, all you have to do is go out and go into it like a metaphysical shop or something like that. You're just showing up. You're not chasing anything. You're just showing up and be out in the world, and you run into shit. And kind of see you. It's really cool when you can do it in the perspective of like, I wonder what I'm attracting. I wonder what I will attract when I go out and do stuff and be around other people. I don't know if you have any metaphysical shops near you, but that is a good place. And again, they keep showing me you, like either digging for crystals or being around crystal people and stuff like that. And like, I don't know, have you looking where you just go and dig for crystals or something? It's kind of cold right now, but you're going to be able to do that soon in the spring coming up. You don't have to go get a lot, just go in there and grab a couple crystals, and just talk to people. You know what I mean? The people will say stuff to you. You can see, if it's still, a bit of winter, but it should be warming up here soon. So I would suggest, looking up, what is available like soon. It's coming up really soon, like the next month or something. Things should be warming up. So I think it's already in some places. I don't know what it's like there, but you know, they're wanting you. There's like a certain level. Man, it's like so strong that I can smell it. But they're showing me you and you're digging, and like when you're there, part of you is going to divide into two pieces, and you're going to make a choice. One choice is going to be you're going to sit there and you're going to loathe digging up them because you're not wanting to like do any physical work, right? And then another part of you is not going to care what kind of crystals you get, and you kind of like see what happens and go with the flow. And then you're going to find crystals and you're going to stay present, and you're going to allow yourself to kind of connect to the earth and ground, that kind of thing, and see what happens. You have to kind of be indifferent to like, maybe I will get some, maybe I won't. If I do, that's great. If not, that's great too. They're wanting you to kind of be out in nature and kind of be wherever they're having you go. They're like, I'm seeing all these trees and stuff, and I'm seeing you. There's like I don't know, like a reddish brown dirt. I'm like, they keep showing you like digging. You're sitting on the ground basically digging, and into like this almost like a little cliff or something, into this little cliff like area, and you're just carefully looking and digging. And part of you, they're showing you, they keep showing me like you doing one of two things. What it is basically, they're showing me two timelines. One timeline, you're enjoying yourself and you're allowing yourself to enjoy it and just feeling, adventurous and curious, and you're fostering that energy. And there's another part of you, that another way that you could choose is like, oh, I'm over here and this is uncomfortable and I'm doing this thing. Why am I doing this? And this is so annoying. And like, that's the ego. And they're almost wanting you to be in the situation so you can choose how to be present and doing that kind of thing. And it's almost like going to be an exercise of manifestation and the law of attraction. Because if you're in the positive energy and you're just enjoying the moment, not caring what's going to happen, you're more likely to find crystals and have a more fun time. Where if you're complaining and grumbling and not enjoying yourself, then you're not going to have anything positive happen. You're going to be creating your reality. And that's why I think they're talking about it with this. Hey, Jessica, how are you doing? Hopefully you get a card fairly soon. All right. Now that I've said that. All right. 31. Dry desert. Now, with the dry desert, I feel like they're saying that. They're not saying, when I read this to you, it's not that you're doing this now. They're trying to explain something to you, okay? They're trying to explain to you about passion and happiness and emotional fulfillment, and they're wanting you to think about it. And they're just talking to you about this type of situation. They're not saying this is like, when I'm reading it, it's going to sound like it's being predictive or something, but it's not. You have to think of it as like they're trying to explain a situation. Okay, so I'm just trying to let you know, because that's what they're mostly doing. They're mostly just explaining these situations here, and they're wanting you to kind of shift your perspective on these things. That's what. So it's not really like they're saying you're going to have this happen, this happen, and this happen. It's not saying it this time. This time, right now, in this reading, they're mostly talking about situations and how to perceive them to get the most beneficial situation out of it. All right. So it says, is your life presenting you with opportunities that seem to yield nothing? Have your ideas dried up? Does it feel like you're on an endless journey through a dry, hot, lifeless desert? This card reminds you that there are times when you're meant to become resilient as you journey through harsher circumstances. You're being required to conserve your energy until after consistent effort you reach the oasis that you're searching for. So, you hear that part? You're being required to conserve your energy until after consistent effort you reach the, not a lot of efforts, it's just consistent. What is consistent effort? Showing up. You just keep showing up for yourself, showing up for your life. Just keep showing up consistently, and you'll get there. You will reach the oasis that you're searching for. Consider the creatures that live in these conditions. They have adapted to thrive in spite of the outer environment. In a desert, water essential for life can be found deep underground. Go deep within yourself now and find your truth there. Let spirit sustain you while you locate the real source. Whatever it is that you're asking about will not be found in the conditions that you're in until you move past the surface of things and choose to do the real work and discover the answers deep within you. This may not seem like the most productive time, but looks are deceiving. This is the most important place to find what's truly right for you. So this is like basically they're talking about how you kind of have been in like the recent past, or kind of like the situation you found yourself in not too long ago. And they're trying to talk to you like when you're like this, when things are like this is what you do like this. Okay, this is what happens when you do this. And they're wanting you, the thinker, to think about those things and try to understand and not, I don't think you're doing this, but like not be like you're a victim, but more like, how did this happen? Cause and effect type thing. You're analyzing, okay, what did I do? And I don't suggest to overly indulge in these thought patterns, but they do want you to understand cause and effect. So you are going to have to observe these things initially, right? So you're going to have to observe them so you can understand them. But what they're saying is with the journey is that it causes delays when you're like, they're saying before the dry desert, there's a situation that happened that caused that to happen, right? And that could have been when you're in a more, definitely like a while ago, you're a more negative mindset, right? And and then with the journey card is trying to say, then it caused delays. And I want you to kind of observe it and think about it, and think about how happiness and emotional fulfillment um, causes, either positive things or negative things to happen to you. It's more like they're trying to ask you to observe these things that happened to you already and try to understand how you manifested those situations, but not in a punishment type of way. Like they're wanting you to take responsibility for how you got to where you were. So the negative things that happened to you, or what you would be perceiving as negative. All right. So Journey Reverse says, um, you may desire to move or just get away for a while, but the reverse of this card could indicate a delay or even a cancellation. Something could be standing in your way, or perhaps lines of communication may get crossed. Don't let the potential changes upset you. Refocus your energy and be flexible enough to alter your schedule or destination as needed. Remember, you can always create new adventures even in your present location or situation. That's what they're kind of wanting you to do. And then number 44, Thinker. And 44 is special because this is relating to the Strength card. So this row is relating to this row. Definitely destiny is at play in this situation. So Thinker is strategy, being analytical and logical. The ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. Your calculations will prove to be correct. For in this moment, there is no deeper meaning than what is obvious. Things are exactly as they seem. You have all of the information you need. Keep it simple, and you will win the game of life that you're playing right now. Let's see what the. All right, so I'm going to read the protection message. So take it if it resonates. I'm not sure. This could be more past tense information. Says you might be suffering from analysis paralysis. Thinking has its place, but trying to figure everything out logically is not going to work right now. Your conclusions will likely be faulty, and you may act upon false assumptions that will get you in a jam. Give your mind a rest and do something creative, exercise or meditate. Soon you'll come to your senses and an aha moment will bring you clarity. So I would take that message if like you've been feeling stuck or when you are feeling stuck in the future. You know, let go. This is definitely like a let go and flow vibe going on here. Just wanted to read it in case it gave you some good information for some other situation or from before, maybe to help you understand something. Because they're like also, you know, with the thinker card, they're also talking about balance, you know, where you don't want to overthink things, but they want you to understand. Wide open. All manner of opportunities are presented to you at this time. The wide open card is the signal that you're able to truly manifest your dreams and that your goals are in sight. That is true. But they are talking about broken heart card in reverse is about healing a broken heart. Truly manifest your dreams and that your goals are in sight. Don't remain small and contracted. Instead, expand your horizons beyond what you believe to be your limitations. You have a unique voice and needs to be expressed to the world. The universe is supportive of new ideas and approaches at this time, so speak up and speak out. This card is a sign of the maverick who freely roams the wide open space for possibility. Allow for a greater vision to replace old ideas, and your dream will and you dream a grander dream as you dream. The word as. Allow for greater vision to replace old ideas as you dream a grander dream. This feels like a adventure from your home thing and healing. So I feel like they're talking again about wanting you to do the RV thing. All right. Because it's like, see, it's all like wide open, but there's your home. And then it's talking about, as a result, there would be a healing of the broken heart. I feel like it's trying to say that. They keep showing me you going out in nature and kind of breathing in fresh air and kind of meditating, listening to like the birds chirping and the wind blowing in the trees and things like that. And like really, I don't know, reaching some level of peace. I don't know if you've done this yet or what. If it's something that you're already experiencing or if it's something that you should be doing. All right, broken heart reversed says the broken heart reversed marks a time of renewal and hope. The pain of trauma are behind you now, and you can trust that greater joy is on the way. Whatever has happened to hurt you in the past, you're now free to move on. The universe has much better things in store for you, so finish letting go of any residual grief and open your life to your new self-loving intention. Joyous connections will follow. Oh, you did? Okay. Okay. That's like, so they like when you do that. And they're wanting you to feel like at peace with where you are. And that you can be happy in the circumstances that you're currently finding yourself in. Everything doesn't have to be perfect to be happy. And everything that is difficult will pass as you keep showing up every day and doing what you need to do. It's not, a marathon. You just show up. It's not a big deal. You stay present. You don't have to allow yourself to get overwhelmed. All right, no place like home. It says authenticity, coming home to yourself, feeling at home, arriving at a place where you just fit, being comfortable in your own skin. It says, home feels safe and secure. It's a comfortable place to rest and to create place, a place that is known and you can call yours. This card signals that your ability to trust yourself and feel at home in your own skin is beginning to solidify as you claim your dignity, integrity, aspects of yourself no one can take away from you. You know who you are. You hold your head high, yet with neither pride nor humility. Instead, you stand as the observer, seeing through the eyes of your soul. This puts you in a position of power and strength. Authenticity is your home. You are safe here in the house of your spirit and spirit. But it feels like the wide open is your home, which is like adventure. And the Nine of Cups talks about your wishes coming true. There's something that could happen that could bring your wish come true. Okay. When you're surrendered, you won't feel any anxiety or anything. You'll just be like, okay, whatever you want to happen. If you want my house to burn down, fine. Then my house is burned down. I will just do something else. They're wanting you to be, there's like a certain level of surrender they're wanting you to achieve. They're really trying to get you, they really, really want you to be in this vibration so you can manifest things. So the things, when they manifest, you can know that hey, I did that, right? You could say, I did that, especially the positive things. And the same thing with the negative things. Oh, I did that, you know. But they're wanting you to take responsibility because it's an empowering place to be. Because then you can manifest whatever, what you can learn. Sometimes you'll come across what appears to be an insurmountable object, like a huge mountain that separates you from your success. You might think that climbing it or chiseling away at it is the answer, but why take such a treacherous, tedious approach? Be like the rivers that flow around mountains naturally. See, that's what they're wanting you to do. Flow naturally, flow around your obstacles naturally. And how do you do that? So you have some kind of issue happen, and so like say like for I don't know, oh, you're trying to buy a car. Let's use that as an example. A lot of people run into this issue. So say you are trying to buy a car and you go to a car dealership and they're like, oh, you're not approved. We don't want to sell you a car for some whatever fucking reason they not sell people cars. Then you go, okay. They want you to be like not upset. Oh, fuck that guy. They don't want you to be like that. They want you to be like, oh, okay, this is just not where I'm supposed to get my car. They want you to think like that. Oh, this just isn't going to have the car that I need, and I should go somewhere else. And they don't want you to give up. They don't want you to be discouraged. They just want you to kind of go with the flow. You go and you show up and like, hey, you got a car for me? And they're either go yeah or no. If they say no, that's just not the car for you. And they want you to be okay with that. Oh, that's good. You know what I mean? So it says you'll move past this obstacle relatively quickly if you choose the easy way around. We're not supposed to always pick the hardest path, right? We're supposed to expect ease. This is the time to adapt to your new circumstances. If you do decide to climb, remember to take one step at a time, opting for the next right action. Storm warning reversed. I think this card is good reversed. This card reversed indicates that the dark times are behind you, or at least beginning to fall away. You can take heart that sunny skies and better times are on the horizon. This new light may bring a time of reassessment and redirection for you. Let yourself consider where you want to go next. Also, spend some time reflecting on the difficulty that has passed. What? But they don't want you to reflect on it in a negative, bitter way. It's more like observatory way. You know, where you're emotionally indifferent to it. You're like, oh, why'd that happen? Oh, that happened. That not like thing. Oh, that happened. And oh, that was so horrible. Oh, no, they want you to like, okay, that happened. And right before that, I was like in this vibration and I was doing that. Okay, that makes sense why that happened. You know, that like they're wanting you to kind of analyze it without being without judging yourself or bringing in any negative emotions, like a detached point of view. It says, what was the lesson for you? Whether it's about self love or empowerment, remember to bring these intentions and the lessons learned into your bright new path. All right, 36. So we have come to the edge. Courage, taking a leap of faith and overcoming fear and accepting risk. This is what they're going to want you to do. Knight of Cups reversed. And the Devil. They're wanting you to recognize that maybe before you had some kind of like a toxic energy of jealousy with some people. I guess you're gonna know what it is. There's like an energy of negative, like things that were affecting you negatively. So they're wanting you to observe them and understand how you were like that and how you can be different and how much easier life gets when you're not in those negative energies. All right, so it says facing the unknown is the only choice you really have right now if you want to progress. It's okay to be afraid. Now is the time to take a risk that is not calculated, to feel the exhilaration as you ready yourself to take a leap of faith. Spirit is present, so let go of fear. You are called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul, not your head. Come to the edge and discover that you can fly. You must step into the unfamiliar so that you may find your miracles. Let me see what the protection message says. Now you can read this. I'm going to read it like however it says, but you can put it in like a past tense type of energy. It says, fear is leading the way into places that don't need to go. So fear leads you, I want to say it says, fear leads you into the places that you don't need to go. Most of what you fear at the moment or before is an illusion stemming from an old belief that isn't even true. Now's the time for courage. You will not be lost at sea. You will not watch everyone else get what they want while you are left alone and unloved. Oh, the drama of it all. False evidence appearing real. A spelling fear. FEAR. False evidence appearing real is hovering over you or has done. The more you dwell on fear, the more real it will become. That's what you'll manifest too. Ask yourself, who in me is afraid? Love that part of you. Ask if it's. Ask, is this true and real right now? The answer most likely is no. Give yourself a hug. It's okay to be scared. Courage must be surmounted. In spite of your fear, even when you're not feeling confident, Spirit will always catch you. All right. It's like applying to a lot of things. 47. All right, Sacred Pull reverse. I'm over here. It can be difficult to overcome denial when there is when there is a reward for staying where you are. If you can't accept and love yourself, you remain trapped, wearing a false mask of victimhood. The benefit of embracing denial and the victim's mask is that you never have to take a real risk. Dimming your light serves no one. Turning away from the truth that is reflected in the stillness of the sacred pool keeps you in denial, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Such vain efforts lead to a tedious, boring existence. Take the risk and shine your beautiful light into the world. Look in the mirror and see the truth. Surrender the need to self sabotage. Remember that you have a responsibility not just to yourself, but to the divine spark within you. Courage is not the absence of fear. Accept the discomfort of seeing with clear eyes, and you'll soon find that wondrous adventures are waiting for you. Step into your magical life and take the leap of faith. So, talk about taking the leap of faith again, right? They're saying they're wanting you to like see. I feel like you're already starting to see the truth. I feel like it's like you're starting to understand more and more, and you're starting to see the truth more and more. And as it's basically saying, as you do this, then all tied up reverse means that the ties that bind are gonna come loose. And then the tribe, I feel like that, and that is in connection to your tribe, the soul tribe. But it's saying with the Queen of Swords that you're you have to be careful. You're kind of either like overly critical or being kind of narrow minded when it comes to certain people. There's like a saying blindness. So I feel like that they're wanting you to narrow mindedness and blindness, and that is the tribe. So it's almost like they're trying to say that there's some people who you might think that are not like you or are much different from you or something like that that is not part of your soul tribe, but they actually are. It could be something like that. I'm not talking about like Jamie or something. I'm talking about new people that you're going to come across. There's like they're saying that you have you could when you come across these new people, part of you is going to be kind of guarded, and they're wanting you to kind of open up, not open up and like being vulnerable, but be open to being around them, be open to their energy. You know what I mean? Not like open to the point where you're telling them everything. It's not like that. Be open to seeing them in a positive way. They're wanting you to be able to observe their ego and who they are and how your ego has done something similar. So they're wanting you to see, like maybe you'll come across a person and they're acting in a way that you used to act that you've learned to grow from. And they're wanting you to kind of, recognize it, not really try to change it, just allow it, right? And understand that and hope, that they too will grow past that. Every time we come across new people, though, we can't always expect to like solve their problems or something if they're not in their best thing. It's better if you're meant to help somebody, they're gonna ask you for help. You know what I mean? They're gonna do something to trigger. Like I have a thing where when I come across people, I generally try not to impose my thoughts or beliefs on other people unless they ask. You know what I mean? So, and if I do want them to say, like, I like try to say something positive and that is interesting to the situation, and they may ask for more. And if they're closed off to it, they won't just let it go. So, like you could say something like, "Oh yeah," like you can say, whatever you're thinking about, and then but kind of keep it like light, where you're saying something interesting, but you're not divulging everything. So it's like you're fishing, you know, to see if they bite. If they don't bite, then don't give away any more information. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. So yeah, Brian does the same thing. But that's what you gotta do. All right. Let me go. The tied up one. 23. All right, so all tied up reversed. It says, this card reversed is telling you that the ties that bind are about to break loose. A previously stuck situation is opening up, and the restrictions are clearing out. This card reverse also indicates that you are ready to break free from habits and patterns that have kept you tied up for so long. Get ready to free yourself. You have all of the power and clarity at this point. So untie the binds of the patterns that have stopped you from being authentic and empowered. Now is the time to liberate yourself. Then number 8. The tribe. The essential meaning of the tribe is community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, and knowing your place in the world. This card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are useful to our tribes, families, and communities. In a tribe, everyone has an important function and feels I matter. Membership in this group provides a sense of belonging, of kinship, and of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless of its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it. That's one thing that's nice around being around these people like this, is it helps inspire you and want to contribute to it. Your contribution may be as small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter how your no matter your position in the tribe, your presence is needed. All right. Strength reversed. Now, this last bit with the strength and the man holding the coin is supposed to be you. The fates is talking about like fate, destiny. The chariot's in the reverse. So that could be about the car thing because the chariot's here. And then under that is the universe, which just talks about, evolution, possibilities, infinite growth. I feel like, the thing that I said about showing up to the dealership and not being upset if they say no. That's that they're talking about that type of thing. It could be. Let's see what else they got to say though. So strength reversed. When you see the strength card reversed, pay particular attention to your health, for this indicates that your body, mind, and spirit need strengthening at this time. Exercise, rest, and proper nutrition are necessary to keep you in balance. So I feel like they could be saying like maybe when you go to go get your car, maybe make sure you're not like all worn out and you're feeling good and everything like that. When you, I don't know if you're gonna go, if you already found it, or if you whenever you're doing the car thing, they're wanting you need to be like thinking clearly. They want you to be chill and everything. They want you to take good care of yourself so you're like healthy. This is low key implying that you may not be taking the best care of your health, so they're encouraging you to get more sleep and everything. They also are asking for me to tell you or remind you that there's a lot going on with the solar activity and a lot going on with the Schumann resonance of the planet. And so they're wanting you to understand how this relates to you and how it affects you. And they're wanting you to do what you need to do to compensate. And they're saying now is not the time to not take good care of yourself. So that would include, not eating processed foods, trying to eat natural foods, and making sure you get plenty of rest and plenty of time going outside and and just grounding and working and being at peace and chill. That's what they're saying mostly. Anyways, back to what I was saying. When you see the strength card reverse, pay particular attention to your health. This indicates that your body, mind, and spirit need strengthening at this time. Exercise, rest, and proper nutrition are necessary to keep you in balance. Don't deplete yourself through overwork, as now is the time for building your stamina. Perhaps you feel the bonds weakening in a relationship. If they are in danger of being broken, they may need repair. Attend to them before the burden gets too heavy. Be strong. Face the reality of your relationship at this time. I don't think it's about a relationship, though. And give it your attention, for any fragile threads may give way. Let go of whatever robs you of your life force and trust that something better will take its place. As I'm about to read this card, they're like showing me like you having anxiety about money. I imagine this is like a past thing. They're wanting you to understand that sometimes you lose money and sometimes you gain money. It's an ebb and a flow. And the more you try to hold on to money or get upset when it's going away from you, the more you will lose. So they're wanting you to keep that in mind. So they're wanting you to let go and trust that you will get more. Money is an energy and you can get more. So if you lose it, it's not really a loss. It's like that's just how things are. That's just life. They're wanting you to accept it and then move forward and understand that if you sit there, so say like you're losing money and you're sitting there and you're like, oh my God, you're lamenting, losing the money. You're like, oh, my life's over. Oh, the world's ended. And so if you're in that frame of mind when that happens, you're much more likely to not be able to reaccumulate the money. You're going to be in a vibration of lack. The universe will take that as direction that you want to lose more money because that's what you're focusing on, the lack of. But they're saying, if you want, you have to realize that you can get more money if you lose it, and so it's okay. Not saying that you should just go and blow all your money or anything like that, but if something happens, they're wanting you to be like, okay, I will just get more. It'll be okay. So sometimes you got to take losses. You got to cut your losses with things and move forward. And so they're wanting you to kind of be more accepting and more open that sometimes, things are not always going to be perfect with money. But in the past, you've always managed to make it through, and you'll do the same. The world will never really truly end. You're always going to be able to find your way. Yeah. I don't see. Depends on what you're getting, but like, I don't know. Don't be afraid to go to a dealership. You're more likely to get ripped off if you don't go through a dealership. Okay. So, man holding a coin. This card shows a man sitting in a lushly filled flowering field. This is supposed to be you, by the way. Holding a large, bright coin for men. This could indicate an aspect of yourself and a readiness to further your goals and receive increased health, money, or value in your life. Greater success is on its way when you take control of your own finances and act. All right, and then we have the Fate 17. You only have like 2 cards that are matching, really. That is number 44, which is interesting. It's like I'm trying to see, is there anything else that is like the same number? Usually people get multiple, but you just got 44, it appears. All right, so the fates, fate, karma, acceptance, that there are things that you cannot change, and knowing what those things are. So that's what I'm saying with this, accepting the money issues, right? So also that can come into play with buyer's remorse as well. All right, the Serenity Prayer sums up this meaning of this card. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are things in life that you'll never have control over. The conditions brought on by the evolution of the collective, by nature and by may feel fated, preordained by spirit for a greater purpose you cannot understand in this lifetime. It may not be in your cards to understand why certain events occurred, but you can accept the mystery and work with that, with what those events and your current circumstances have to teach you. This is the wisdom contained in the Serenity Prayer. So I feel like that the Chariot reverse, it could be referring to the loss of your car to begin with. So they're kind of wanting you to have a certain level of acceptance. Hopefully this all made sense and was informative and helpful. And I'm going to go to the bathroom, but it's Brian's turn. Oh yeah, you have a free question. Push your free question. Like what? How am I forgetting the free question? Push your free question. I am still going to go to the bathroom before I do Brian's reading. Yeah, you need it. So if it happens again, you'll know you'll make it. It'll be fine. You'll be all right. The more you're used to losing and regaining, the less you'll fear losing. A lot of people have like issues with fearing loss, you know, but actually fearing loss is more likely to manifest it. Because if you're focused on losing, then you're going to manifest losing. Okay, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, next actions, that kind of thing. A lot of things I've been talking to you that came up in your reading were a lot of things I've been talking to other people about lately. Maybe not all at once. They're all coming through your reading. They're all in yours. But they're telling a lot to do with something similar, you know. Especially the ones of us who are like, we're right on that path, you know, getting somewhere. Alright, let's see. Alright, please tell me, what is Rebecca's current feelings, right? Yeah. What is Rebecca's current feelings towards Matt? Please tell me, what is Rebecca's current feelings towards Matt? We got the Queen of Cups here. That's interesting. So we have the Chariot and the Three of Cups, which can talk about movement, coming together. Ace of Cups, so love. Leveling up, some kind of injustice. Letting go of some kind of injustice. And like that's something that's being manifested. Could be something she's doing. She's trying to make a decision about coming towards you, communicating with you. There's also like some kind of conflict or something. Or competition. Like gaining some kind of perspective over it. There's definitely like a not wanting to fight one, but trying to find a compromise energy here, to be honest with you. And also her realizing some stuff. But there is feelings of love there. All right, I'm going to go in the bathroom, and then it's Brian's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Brian, while I'm going to the bathroom. Brian still has not posed this question. Brian, are you here? Why can't you post it before? Why do you wait until I come back? I'd rather you post it before I come back. All right, what is, I gotta see her name right. Julia. Let's see. What do you want to say? Please tell me, what does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? All right, bottom of the deck says, you're better than the karmic, whoever that is. What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck is, I can't be with you right now. I fantasize about our wedding day. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. I keep replaying everything over in my head. And I'm afraid I really messed this up. All right, and then we have, I can't stop thinking about you. That will be a good one to clarify. My body aches for your touch. Your beauty mesmerizes me. I love our intense conversations. Leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. You're too good to be true. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. There's something I need to tell you. Definitely want to do that. This one. Is she replaying? This one. This one. And this one. All right. I can't stop thinking about you. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. I keep replaying everything over in my head. There's something I need to tell you, and I'm afraid I really messed this up. Please tell me, what does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please clarify. I'm afraid I really messed this up. 10 of Wands. Please clarify. There's something I need to tell you. Ace of Swords reversed. Please clarify. I keep replaying everything over in my head. Page of Swords. Please clarify. My friend tells me he or she is attracted to you. 7 of Swords reversed. Please clarify. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. We have Death. Please clarify. I can't stop thinking about you. 2 of Pentacles reversed. I'm coughing because I'm choking on my saliva. I don't know if you ever do that. Choking on air. Please tell me, what does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the 10 of Wands. The High Priestess reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. 4 of Swords. Clarifying the Page of Swords. Queen of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 7 of Swords reversed. 4 of Wands. Clarifying Death. 3 of Swords. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles reversed. 2 of Wands. What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the 8 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Swords. We have the 8 of Pentacles. I don't know if you work with this person. Do you work with her? Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Emperor. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. Page of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Swords. We have the Hermit. And clarifying the 2 of Wands. We have the Tower in the reverse. The Empress reversed. Brian, do you work with this person or not? Jesus. Answer me. Empress reversed. 6 of Wands. 7 of Cups. 3 of Cups reversed. Ace of Cups reversed. Moon reversed. I'm doing your reading. Who else am I talking to? Alright, I'm just trying to make sure because it's the 8 of Pentacles and it feels like it's work related. So whatever she wants to tell you has some shit to do with like work. Please tell me, what does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Julia want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. We have Past Life. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. We have the Dragonfly. Clarifying the Emperor. We have Fantasy. Oh shit. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. We have chasing. Clarifying the Hermit. We have withdrawn. I mean, that is what the Hermit does. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have Coffee Cup. All right, bottom of the deck is Heartbroken, Trapped, Pain. Well, damn, girl. You in it. All right. I feel like what is affecting this reading with her is her the Empress in the reverse. It could be like smothering possessive energy, or it could be being kind of tired of something, burnt out type of energy. But then it's being clarified by the Six of Wands. And this feels like attention seeking. It is like wanting some kind of victory, but trying to decide on what to do. She feels like she needs attention though. Seven of Cups. It's like, okay, what it feels like is like she's trying to figure out what she should do. She's in some kind of, she's considering herself in some kind of third-party energy with a Three of Cups reversed and new love. The new love could be with you. This is kind of, you know, it's showing up like she is involved with someone else and then she likes you. All right, so I'm afraid I really messed this up. I don't know what all she did, but whatever she did is weighing heavily on her. It has something to do with her feeling really passionately towards you and having nervous rushing energy. And she's repeating some kind of negative pattern. Doesn't say exactly what she did. Hopefully you know by what I just said what the heck she did. But she's afraid that it could be like, I am like hearing like maybe she was acting more aloof, or maybe she was just being weird towards you. Something like that. It's like her behavior is being weird towards you. And she is repeating some kind of negative pattern that she does when she's doing it. I think that she's kind of self-conscious about it, to be honest with you. I feel like that she's a little bit aware, not so much aware that she's repeating a pattern as much as like she does something, like she's doing something that is, I don't know if it's like, it feels like it's along the lines of self-sabotage or something. All right, there's something I need to tell you. She wants to tell you about something work related. She's finding something out and she wants to tell you something. I don't know. It could be positive. The Four of Swords is about resting and reflecting. It can also indicate vacations. So I don't know if there's something about a vacation or some kind of time off or something. The Ace of Swords in reverse could talk about there being a misunderstanding or a lack of clarity. I don't know. It could be like there's not enough communication about it. Like she's not able to communicate. She also could have had a dream about you too. That could be part of what she wants to say to you. All right. I keep replaying everything that happened over in my head. And what she keeps replaying in her head is some kind of fantasy. Okay. There's some kind of spying energy with the Page of Swords, the Queen of Cups reversed. This is you being vulnerable. I don't know if you actually did this or if she dreamed, because it's fantasy. So I don't know if she's imagining you doing this. She keeps replaying some kind of fantasy in her head where you're coming up to her and being vulnerable and telling her like your feelings or some shit. You're kind of taking charge of some kind of situation with that Emperor energy. Something like that is there. And even though, I don't know, it could be sexual, it doesn't say 100% if it's sexual or not. And my friend keeps telling me here she is attracted to you. Who is that? Could be a young earth sign, maybe? Whoever this person is, they confessed their feelings for you. And like said that like they wanted to do something with you. Page of Pentacles. Maybe invite you to go do something or communicate. It could be they're showing me like texting or communicating. So like she may have shown whoever this person, my friend, whoever her friend is, may have shown her maybe some shit you said. I'm seeing mostly like texting something and like this is what we text or something. Maybe what she wants to text to you. I don't know, something like that. And then we have chasing. So I feel like this is her, the friend, chasing you. So like if that person has texted you or something, it doesn't mean that you necessarily texted her, but she could be like, hey, look, I have Brian's phone number. It could be something like that. And there is some kind of jealousy energy here, though, in association to that. I'm not sure if she told the person that she was into you too. You know what I'm saying? All right. Then I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. So when she wants to come see you, she's like lonely, right? When she's heartbroken, it feels kind of like, I don't know, it's like she feels bad. I don't feel like that it doesn't feel like you're making her feel bad. Like she wants to come see you when she feels bad. It's like she basically wants you to like make her feel better. I don't know. There could be something about your communication when you talk to her that makes her feel better. That's what I'm getting out of this. And also, she does miss you sometimes. So when she misses you, she wants to come see you too. Sometimes I think that now with the stopping herself thing, I don't think that she always stops herself, but like sometimes she does because it's not appropriate. You know? I'm also picking up if she get a boyfriend or there's like another person who is like hurting her, she almost I'm getting like an energy of her wanting to gain some kind of wisdom from you. So she may want to ask like advice about something or get your opinion on something. There's almost like a confiding energy here. So she could want to confide in you in some way, shape, or form. But she can't stop thinking about you. What she's thinking about is she wants to get together with you. She wants to talk to you. That's what she keeps you thinking about. Meeting and talking and getting together. And I don't know, it could be just on a friendship level, right? But she's overwhelmed, but she's trying to make a decision when it comes to talking to you. It has to do with these things that she's saying. And I'm also getting like her wanting to get some kind of advice or your opinion on something. That energy is definitely here. Now, what she's wanting to confess could be her feelings, so she could be confessing her feelings to you. It could be what she's fantasizing about doing. Okay. All right. Trying to like see if there's anything else. I think that like she's in emotional pain, but I doesn't feel like you necessarily caused it. It's more like she's hurting over other stuff, and it feels like you're kind of like a source of positive energy for her. So it's almost like she wants to come to you sometimes to feel better. The energy is good. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. You got some free questions too to ask what someone's thinking, feeling, all that stuff. Next actions, connection headed, or yes or no. Make sure you have a question for at the end. No, Alfred. The list is closed. The list is for people who order readings who pay for them. And then people who pay for readings get free ones. Just read the pinned message on this chat. Messages from Kiana to Brian. I gotta let this sit here for 1 minute. Probably just gonna do for the pig card current thoughts. I put intentions last time. The last one. I have to let these sit here for a second. All right. Please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, you are haunting me. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, I want to confess my feelings. That'll be a good one to clarify. I lied about my feelings. That could be one to clarify too. I keep hoping the karmic will leave me. I heard leave me alone. I'm afraid of commitment. I can't stop thinking about the taste of your lips. I'm attracted to you like a magnet. I am worried and anxious. You are haunting me has come out. Might clarify that one. I look for you everywhere I go. Please don't give up. I keep replaying everything over in my head. This is far from being over. I wish you were here with me right now. All right, I'm definitely doing that one. This one. This one. This one. What is she replaying over in her head? And the karmic. I'm worried and anxious. I lied about my feelings. I keep hoping the karmic will leave me. You're haunting me. I keep replaying everything over in my head, and I want to confess my feelings. Please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please clarify. I want to confess my true feelings. We have the Six of Pentacles. Please clarify. I keep replaying everything over in my head. The Fool. Please clarify. You are haunting me. The Star. Please clarify. I keep hoping the karmic will leave me. The Eight of Pentacles. Please clarify. I lied about my feelings. The Ace of Wands reversed. Please clarify. I am worried and anxious. We have the Eight of Swords reversed. What does Ken want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please clarify the Six of Pentacles. The Hierophant reversed. Please clarify the Fool. Seven of Pentacles. Clarifying the Star. Queen of Wands. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. The Three of Wands. Clarifying the Ace of Wands reversed. The Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Swords reversed. The Six of Swords in the reverse. What does Karen want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. We have the Emperor reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles. We have the Page of Wands. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. We have Cups. Clarifying the Three of Wands. We have the Hanged Man in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. We have the Chariot. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Swords. Ten of Swords. The High Priestess reversed. Queen of Pentacles. And the Moon in the reverse. Ooh, I went to grab those cards and they trying to slip. I need to drop all those bitches over there for real. I did that before. All right, please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. We have Coffin. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have Nourish. Clarifying the Two of Cups. We have Mask. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have Hopeless. Clarifying the Chariot. We have Paradise. And clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have Cupid's Arrow. Bottom of the deck is Bluff, Twin Flames, Sorrow. With a Golden Mirror, I feel like you're kind of both mirroring some energies here. On the outside, you act like everything is fine, but on the inside, there's definitely an energy of like missing each other or something, some kind of sorrow. I feel like that, if anything, I don't know, you could be picking up her energy. Like sometimes it feels like you could be fine, not thinking about her and stuff, then suddenly, randomly, you'll like start missing her or something. And I feel like that is coming from her thinking about you and missing you and wondering if you're missing her. Just as a specific thing I get. You know what I'm saying? That's what because I feel like, for the most part, you're like fine. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, I miss her. But it's like random. It feels random. So I think that's her energy too. But there's definitely a strong mirroring there. I mean, right here is the Four of Swords. Right here. I don't know, there's like a dreaming energy. I think she dreams about you. All right, so she wants to confess her true feelings. The Coffin, Six of Pentacles, a balance give and take. She wants to give to the connection. The Hierophant in the reverse, though, there could be some kind of commitment issues. I don't know if she's worried about you having commitment or her being able to commit to you. The Emperor's in the reverse, so that's would be what I think that she's assuming this is something that you want, and then she would, I don't know, she has some kind of commitment issues, but like she thinks about potentially having more and wanting to kind of, it feels like let's start off small and go from there. That's what it feels like. Not that she's totally opposed to it. It's like maybe someday, but let's, see what happens. I think she's got some kind of issues. With the Coffin, it could indicate that maybe she's done with her current situation. And I'm hearing that she sees things in a different perspective now. I keep replaying everything that's happened over my head. Oh, this is kind of good because whatever she's replaying, okay, so we have the Fool, which is talking about taking the leap of faith. The Seven of Pentacles is about planting seeds and like having them grow over time. And the Page of Wands is her feeling like it's like an inspired new thing. It's like when you're like, oh wow, this could be fun. I'm gonna get into this, but you're like in a page energy. So it's more like it can be sexual, but it's more like inspired for something new. So whatever happened in her head has got her inspired for something new towards you, and would nourish self growth, self focus, and soul finding. So like what she's replaying over in her head, she's growing. Like her soul is growing basically. Like she keeps replaying everything that happened. Kind of like I feel like there's some stuff that she missed as well. Like she didn't understand or she missed. All right, and so she's like maybe reflecting on how she missed something, or maybe she miscalculated something, or she took something for granted. You know, that kind of thing. I think that she could definitely see how like she went wrong in some situations. You know, that energy is definitely there. All right, and then we have you are haunting me. What's so funny is there's like that mask again, which is really similar to this bluff energy here. Mask, pretending, hiding your true feelings. You're haunting me. The Queen of Wands is how she's seeing you, you know. So the Queen of Wands, she sees you as very attractive. The Star is success. The Two of Cups, being in a relationship with you, you know. So she's definitely feeling that towards you. It's like she feels attracted to you, wanting to have a relationship with you, that kind of thing. All right. I keep hoping the karmic will leave me. And I heard again, alone. Whoever she wants that, whoever her baby daddy is, she's hoping that he will go away. I feel like that he is part of. There's something that I think that he is doing that's really like bothersome to her. I'm getting like an energy of him feeling like, I don't know, he wants to do what he wants. I'm also getting an energy of, I'm getting a main chick side chick thing going on. So he could have got involved with someone else. And it feels like he assumes every guy is cheating or should be cheating or does that and it's normal. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's weird. She cannot get him to change his perspective on things. And I feel like that he is very controlling over her. Like he tries to control her and control the situation. I think that she goes through these cycles where she keeps thinking that he's going to be different or he's going to change, but he doesn't. And she gets disappointed. And now she's feeling hopeless. It's saying like as she works to make progress towards making plans, like things kind of, he doesn't seem to see her perspective or to shift his perspective. I lied about my feelings. Whatever she, I don't know what she said about her feelings, but whatever she implied or whatever that she's not attracted to or something, it's the opposite. Like she sees you as paradise. I'm also hearing where you've seen her or talked to her, she's been telling you, or she has told you maybe that everything is great or fine, but it's not. Might have been the last time you saw her. All right, I'm worried and anxious. Eight of Swords reversed. That was that Nine of Swords. No, it's 8 of Swords. That's like having limited thoughts and coming out of them. Having a difficult mental transition. So she's worried and anxious about communicating to you, taking a leap of faith and talking to you. Cupid's arrow. Have faith, love is coming. Surprise, invitation. And the Knight of Swords is moving forward and communicating with you, but she's having a hard time doing it. So it's kind of weird. It's like not talking about this, and then we're here. So she's wanting to communicate with you or contact you or tell you some kind of truth, take some kind of action towards you here. But she's worried and anxious about it. All right, so go ahead and post your 2 free questions. You can ask a yes or no question. You can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions, that kind of thing. All right, and 2 of them. You got 2. So go ahead and post both questions. Because it doesn't take very long for me to do them. What is Deborah thinking about Brian? And then Katarina, it's your turn. I'm trying to grab him with this hand, but it keeps popping out. What is Deborah currently thinking about Brian? What is Deborah's most current thoughts about Brian? Deborah's current thoughts about Brian is about coming together. Ace of Cups. Taking a leap of faith, building a solid foundation, recovering from heartbreak, love. Having limited thoughts though about healing, success. 36. It's like she wants to have a balance, give and take. She wants to give to this connection. She's trying to make a decision on taking a leap of faith, communicating some kind of words to you. She has a lot of love. There's a lot of love for you. We didn't ask what the feelings were, but they're all here. We have the King of Cups. We have the Ace of Cups. She sees you as very confident, very stable, and she's wanting to do something with you. She wants to be with you or take a leap of faith. She wants to do something with you. 2 of Wands, making a decision. 4 of Wands can talk about union, getting together, being together, living together, having a party, celebration, that kind of thing. All right, what is Simone thinking about Brian? Please tell me, what is Simone thinking about Brian? Please tell me. What is Simone thinking about Brian? Simone thinking about Brian.
Trying to come out of the cold. There's been some kind of injustice, attention seeking. She thinks you're being not nice to her. You could be slow moving when it comes to getting together with you. It's like an energy of wanting to understand. It's like you're standing up for what you believe in and she's wanting to understand it. I'm trying to say it nice, right? She think you're a bitch. And then the Queen of Wands in the reverse is a bitch, and that's you. But, and also, it's like saying, like, you said not nice things. There's, like, difficult words or something that's being said. Refusing to compromise. There's, like, some kind of maybe block communication. There's also spying energy. Attention seeking. So she could be thinking that you're attention seeking or she is. I know. She's... It's not nice energy. Her current thoughts have to do with having an attitude with you. But she does want to come out of the cold. But she feels like there's been some kind of injustice. She could be wanting to reveal maybe what happened. Like to explain more. She does think about standing up for the connection. Doing something. No, I think she's spying on you. To be honest with you. Oh, he had both, girl. He had Queen. He had Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords reversed. That's extra bitchy. There could be gossip going on in that scenario. It's like someone passionately, like, in action. Okay, so, like, it could be, like, with a Queen of Wands reverse, it could be, like, being a bitch, but, like kind of snubbing someone off, like whatever. Like, what it... And at some point with a Queen of Swords, some negative words were spoken, or sharp words, like cutting words. All right, let's see what the angels want to say to Katarina. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? Oh, they want me to do these other ones first. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think that, like in Brian's reading, she was like, it could be gossiping. There's like, I don't know. I don't think they're talking right now. So like, it could be something that was said before or something. Brian, it makes me wonder, if someone influenced her behavior towards you. All right. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? I'm doing it too. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What was that? I flipped over and flipped all the way back over. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Who can I serve today And it says, in a world lacking soul-to-soul connection, small and simple acts are what create the biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today? And then we have, what can I burn? It says, burn it. Burn it all. The ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism, the images that run through your head, the reminders of what you did wrong, and the proof that you are not enough. Burn, baby, burn. Burn. Your soul is calling. It's time for a rebirth. You are like the phoenix rising from the ashes, no longer attached to the past. You are free. Your wings are ready to use them. It says, make the choice that you will no longer let the past define you. Pick up your pen. What will your next chapter look like? Bottom of the deck energy is, am I in my head or in my heart? And it says, what is the quality of your self-talk? Our brain is like a muscle. If we condition it daily, the fears and limitations will take over. Mastering our thoughts is about being the creator of your own life. Where your head meets your heart is where miracles happen. Where your head meets your heart was where miracles happen. Okay, I'm sure I feel like I say that right. What the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? Here's a good Queen of Swords, especially reversed example. A long time ago, this is like years ago, someone came in here and they were getting readings regularly. This person was constantly putting their, this is before you started getting readings here. This person was constantly putting their business out there saying, you know, she was she wanted to be with a married person with kids and everything like that, and like babies and stuff like that. And like, but the way she perceived it was like, oh, I want to just fuck that bitch and all that stuff. She's very attitude like about it, not just like I want to do what's right thing. Even though I think the angels were discouraging her from doing it because that wasn't her person, and you know, that kind of thing. And one day, nobody ever said anything to her about her weird. She had some weird fucked up scenario. It was really weird, inappropriate. It was like, it was beyond just that. It was like there was more to it. It was really fucked up. I think the person she was wanting that was pregnant, the wife was pregnant at the time and all sorts of stuff or something like that. And so I was giving someone else a reading and she started like criticizing someone else's reading. And I said, why are you sitting here? You're not a person to judge. And I like pointed out all the fucked up shit she was doing. And I don't normally say that kind of stuff, but that was Queen of Swords. Like, I was using the truth to like cut her because she was criticizing someone else. She was using Queen of Swords energy with someone else. But I felt like it was unfairly. It's like you're the pot calling the kettle black. You know what I mean? It's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it was like something more, but it's like you're the one who's trying to do this, that, and the other, and you're going to criticize her. You have no place to judge. Shut up. That would be like a good like example of it. I only ever did that once in this channel. But it was called for that time, and I think everybody was very like, "Oh," in the chat when that happened. I definitely had a full chat at the time. And it was back when I used to get more people would come in. Like I had more people in my live streams. My live streams used to like fill up, the queue would fill up really fast. And everybody would be like fighting. And I wouldn't be able to get everybody's reading. So it was first come, first served. And a lot of people waited like 6 hours for reading. When I had gone like, I had read for 12 hours or something. Some crazy shit. What do the angels want to see to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? All right, we got both of them. So we have number 51, Moonlight, and number 36, Commitment. Like one time, one girl, this one person said like some weird racist shit to Brian, and I like blocked her. She's not allowed to get readings anymore. 53, reversed listening. Reversed. There were like people who would get readings like all the time. I'm just like, I'm not putting up with this shit. And it was weird. It was like she thought that because her boyfriend, her twin flame, was black, that she could say racist shit to him. Like, what the fuck? It was like, what's that thing that white people do? Where they, I'm good because I have a black friend or something. I don't know. It's like so weird and inappropriate. I'm not racist. I have a black friend. It's like, shut up. You're acting racist. What is it? Like she wanted to be his friend just because he's black. It's like, what? That's not why you pick friends. What a weird thing to say. It's gotta be. It's like some kind of. I don't know how to explain what is that. It's like a weird type of racism. I don't know. It probably has a name. I don't know. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do they want her to know? But I did really tear into that girl. Alright, clarify Moonlight. Clarify Moonlight. We have action in the reverse. Clarify commitment. Anxiety reversed. And adjacent possibilities came out. Bottom of the deck energy is number 12, the Temple Path. After like people saying stuff like that, I just don't let people comment on anybody's readings anymore. Even if they mean well. Yeah, I don't know. It's freaking weird. How about just be friends because somebody, you like the person, not because of that. It's like so weird. I just felt like it was really inappropriate. And Brian's not somebody who would get offended easily or something. Maybe wrong, but I just thought it was so inappropriate. Of course, Brian was very kind and respectful as usual. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Katerina. What do the angels want to say to Katerina? You probably knew I was going to say something. It took me like a minute to like process what she said because I'm like, what the fuck? What do the angels want to say to Katerina? What do you want her to know? I don't think so, Garrett. Clarifying action in the reverse. What we got? Not for you. Okay. Clarify anxiety in the reverse with adjacent possibilities. Clarifying anxiety in the reverse with adjacent possibilities. We have number 7 to the C. And then on the bottom we have number 31, Y. He used to be Wilder in here. Yeah, there he is. Damn, list is closed. Yeah, I see you messaging me now. I feel that candle working. Yeah, definitely. They're going really well, by the way. The candles are going really well. These ones. Katarina did not get a candle this time. The energy for the full moon was really interesting and strong. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Katarina. What do they want her to know? They said you're not listening. They're saying you can hear us, you're just not listening. What? Clarify not for you. Nine of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying to the sea. Clarifying to the sea. 9 of Wands with 9s. The angels want to say to Katarina. What do we want her to know? Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. Strength. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. The Chariot. Bottom of the deck is the universe. So, well, it makes sense. This happened with when I did Matt's, right? Were you listening when I did Matt's angel messages reading? So the funny thing is what's affecting this reading is the universe. That's just why I like to use these cards when I do this reading. But infinite growth, but it's like the universe. It was like spirit guides, angels. So the universe is affecting this reading. There's like an energy of recklessness going on. They're saying with your energy, which is causing a lot of upheaval in your life. The Tower. And which is meant to lead you to the world, which is completion, leveling up. All right. Talk about having patience. And then celebration. There's two things talking about listening. We have listening in the reverse, which is talking about you need to listen. And the moonlight is talking about listening to your intuition. They're saying with action and the reverse is talking about an inaction, like not taking action. If you need to, you need to. But it's okay. So when I read this talks about you need to increase your efforts if you want to do something. That's not what this is trying to say. What they're trying to say is if something is denied you, is not for you, and to basically not chase after it. But they're wanting you to listen to your intuition and know when to, so you can know when to take action and when not to take action, basically. They're saying there's some things that you're doing that is you're overextending yourself. They're saying that you need to have more control and self-discipline. They're saying slow and steady wins the race. So there's an energy of like, what I can give you an example is, I don't know how much you know about horse racing, but in horse racing, what they'll do is the horses start off running, right? And they do not allow the horse to run as fast as it can run at the beginning. They have the horse run at its natural pace where it can like what is the words, where it can be fine and not overexert itself, right? And then only at the very end of the race, after they've done all the laps, then they, within a certain range, like about the last lap or whatever, then they'll open the horse up and allow the horse to run as fast as it can. And that helps them to win the race, because they reserve their energy until the finish line, right? So they're using this energy here. They're talking about this as well. So they're wanting you to be able to conserve your energy until the right time when you're to make an effort. Okay. There's other things going on here as well. But they're wanting you, there's definitely an energy here of them wanting you to manage your energy where you're not overexerting yourself and not underutilizing. So they're wanting you to find a natural pace where you can go and you can have more stamina, but not, running as fast as you can, type of thing. The upheaval is transformation, Katarina. They're talking about you having a very strong will, determination, a lot of willpower, and having self-mastery, self-discipline, and control, self-control. This is like the focus. I feel like they're saying this is like the focus of, they're wanting you to do that to accomplish something. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Now, I don't want you to be like, oh, upheaval is happening. No, the upheaval is happening. You're already experiencing it. You don't recognize it. You've already had it. You had the thing with Star-Kissed tuna and what is the other thing with what's her name, your Buddhist friend, right? You've had that. That's your upheaval. You're also dealing with shit with your mom. You're going through upheaval. It's kind of funny how you don't recognize it. It's kind of interesting how you don't realize you're going through upheaval. All right, but I'm not saying you should be upset about those things. It's kind of a good thing that you don't recognize them as upheaval. However, it can show like a various degree of like a lack of awareness, which is not good, right? You don't want to be lacking in awareness. There's things going on, right? And they're wanting you to be aware of how those things happen. Right. Listening reversed. Are you feeling that you're not being heard? That perhaps your needs aren't valid? That your song will go unsung? Now is the time to bring your message to the world. Speak up. It's time for your voice to resound throughout your sphere and of influence. This is a moment to say what you mean and ask for what you want. And the reverse position, listening, has another meaning too. It also asks that if you're refusing to listen to someone else, preferring to hear what you want instead of what is being said, this is a time to get out of denial. Reverse, this card always brings freedom if you heed its advice. So I feel like that they're wanting you to listen. That's the energy I was getting from the card. I don't feel like that you're necessarily refusing to listen to somebody. It's more like I feel like that could be like kind of referring to Montserrat, because like I think that they're wanting you to control yourself and not exert yourself. They want you to use more tact when it comes to like talking to her. Now that you know where she's at in her ego, they're kind of wanting you to use this is going to sound fucked up, but use this as an opportunity to understand her ego and her true soul self and learn to differentiate between the both. And how you do that is by allowing her to be herself, to be the person she's being without you irritating her. So they're wanting you, I'm getting like a strong observant energy, right? So they're wanting you to understand what's going on with her and use it as an opportunity to grow and learn. So I feel like that like by not correcting her and not getting upset if she acts like she's talking down to you, if anything, just let her say whatever she wants to say and don't do anything. Yeah, but you're stronger than you used to be, I guess. Before you used to get upset when this stuff happened. You ever notice that? You used to get more worked up if you would have had this happen before. All right, Temple Path. Receiving this card represents your own spiritual evolution. That's what they're talking about. This reading is about your own spiritual evolution. The winding path you are on leads to a blessed temple and a lovely garden, symbolizing the spiritual destiny your soul has had in mind for this lifetime. This card upright is here to tell you that what you're going through now is all part of your soul's process. You're on your karmic path and heading in the right direction, and the choices that you make now are important for your personal growth and life lessons. The lights around the temple represent the spirit world, your family members and friends, angels and guides, all the loving spirit helpers who long to assist you. Call upon them to be open to their wisdom and inspiration. This is a wonderful life expanding time, so keep in mind your personal priorities as well as your spiritual connection. Following your higher intuition, intuition says intentions, but I'm hearing intuition. Following your higher intentions will help you move your life forward in dramatic ways. And connecting with spirit and your higher self will have a wonderful influence on all that you experience. Then 31, why? So why? The central meaning is motives, driving intention, and the power of knowing the why. Why this? Why that? Why is they're wanting you to understand. And when you can understand and you can see, being aware of other people's behavior and everything, you can say, how do I act like that? How have I acted like that in the past? And understand like that maybe Montserrat, for example, is just in a different part of her path than you, and that's okay. You know? They're not saying to never say anything wise to her, but they're wanting you to do it when she feels open, and you're going to feel it in the energy. If her guard is up, if her ego is up, then it's not a very good time to like say anything. You have to do it when you feel like she's being more receptive to what you have to say. That's not what this reading is about, Katarina. Again, I don't know if you listen to anything that I said to Matt in his reading, but we've already talked about release attachment to when and how, and is it about to happen? Is it going to happen? Is it about to happen? Is it? I want to be ready. Is it happening? Is it going to happen? When's it going to happen? It doesn't matter when it's going to happen. It's not going to happen as long as you're like, when is it going to happen? When's it going to happen? It's not going to happen. That's the problem. You're asking me to tell you when, and the problem is that I'm not in charge of when anything happens. You are. So I can tell you, okay, right now you're gonna have it happen next week, but then it won't happen next week. Why? Because you're like, when's it happen? Where's it at? Where's it at? She said it was gonna happen next week. Where is it at? Right? Because whenever you're worried about when something happens or how it's gonna happen, you slow it. You should let her talk down to you. You know who you are. You don't have anything to prove. You know exactly who you are. So what do you mean by not letting her talk down to you? Stop being offended. That's your problem. You're getting offended when you think she's talking down to you. Who fucking cares? Let it go. You can't get offended every time you think someone thinks that they're better than you or something. Because you know the truth that nobody's better than anybody. And they're all here doing similar things. But just because they don't know the truth, you yelling it at them what the truth is it going to make them listen to you? It's just going to push them away more. You show them what the truth is by acting properly. You lead through example by your actions, not by you telling them so. I don't think so. I don't understand. I don't know the exact situation, so I can't tell you. But I don't think it's always the best thing to do is to say, no, I know this and I know that and all this stuff. Stop talking to me like that. That's getting offended. That's your ego. You're reacting. That's an ego response. You know, allow them to think whatever they want to think. It doesn't fucking matter. And you yelling at them isn't going to make them think, unless you don't want to be their friend anymore. There's a line, you know, where, you know, obviously if she's being horrible and if she's purposely being, like if she has bad intentions towards you, so she's purposely wanting to hurt you, or she's purposely, you know, like doing a lot of lying and things like that, that's different. You shouldn't allow people around you who have bad intentions towards you. But if her intentions are good, but she's just like ignorant, yelling at her isn't going to do anything. If you don't like the way something that she is saying to you, it is, then it's like when she said your business in front of everybody at a medium show. You say it just nicely. Hey, I know that it wasn't your intention to like cause any problems for me or to tell everybody my business, but I would really like it in the future if you didn't do that. You know, please do not do that again. And then if they do continue to do that, then you should separate yourself from them if they cannot respect your boundaries. You know, and that's all there is to it. Well, you can say to her, you know, we're not having a competition here. I hope we all win. Maybe you need to say that to her. Say, it's not a competition. I really hope that you can become the most enlightened person. I really hope that's for you. And when she says that she's done something and she's proud of herself, that she's become more enlightened or something like that, even if you think it's bullshit, you say to her, good job. I'm really proud of you. That's amazing. I'm really happy for you. And then if you tell her something you've accomplished and you're really happy for yourself and she doesn't want to, say, hey, that's really great, Katerina, she may not be a very good friend. You know, that is jealousy. It's really important to be careful of who we surround ourselves with. But it's depending upon what is her intention. You know, does she think she's helping you? You know, definitely I would stop telling her your problems. Anything that you tell her that is your problem or that, oh, I don't understand. Do you have anything you can tell to me or something like that? Just don't do that kind of shit. You know, I would just like be more reserved with your communication with her. They're wanting you to be able to listen more. So that listening and being more observant can help to bring wisdom. If she's talking down to you, instead of getting offended, ask yourself, why is she talking to you like this? Well, you can think, well, obviously there's somebody who talks to her like that. You can understand that she's in her ego. Do you think pointing it out is going to make her your friend? You're in your ego, Montserrat. You are trying to compete with me. You're doing this and that and the other. And this is going to make her get very defensive, right? So, how she learns to not be in her ego is by you not, like, what is the correct words? Like, you would be kind to her and you would say that's really great when she says that she's accomplished something or she's happy with herself, and so you tell her that's really great. I'm really happy for you, and you be a cheerleader for her. you know and then when she is shitty to you, you don't respond to it. You know what I'm saying? If she is like, maybe maybe if she's behaving in a certain way that you don't like, say, I don't wish to talk about that right now. And then and she can keep talking and you can just not talk. And then eventually she'll stop when she realizes you're not talking anymore. There's just certain things that you can do. And I feel like that the reason why she's probably come into your life is probably to teach you that self-control and to help you to overcome your ego. You know, that's the interesting thing. Like she's meant to come and help you by making you be more patient, you know, with other people. Because I mean, that's what we're gonna have to do. You know, that you're always going to be around spiritual people who think they know more than you, and that's fine. Doesn't just because they think they do doesn't make it true, and it doesn't matter. They may know different stuff. So it's not a competition about who's more spiritual than other. You don't have to. There's the only times you have to stand up for yourself, Katerina, is when you're being abused or being treated really badly, and somebody has like bad intentions towards you. Or like someone like obviously when, but you need to stand up for yourself in a calm way. You need to stand up for yourself in a calm and direct way. It's going to be way more effective than yelling at someone or acting very offended or anything like that. So like how you would stand up for yourself with Montserrat when she says something like tells people your business. And like when she did that, say, please don't do that. Please stop telling them my business. Please don't do that. And then don't yell or don't, if she goes, oh, but blah, 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 just say, please don't do that. Please stop. You don't have to yell or act offended or anything like that. If like you didn't think to do that in the moment, then and later on in the car, you said, when you tell everybody my business, I don't really like that. Can you please not do that? If her intentions are, oh, I don't care, I'm going to tell people your business, then you don't need to be a friend. A person say, if you can't respect my boundaries and you can't respect, my personal life and my privacy, then I can't be your friend. I'm sorry. Say that to them. I can't be your friend if you can't treat me properly. I don't wish to surround myself with people who treat me this way. And you can say it just like that. You don't have to yell or get offended. Say, this is what I would like, you know, and you have to have some standards for yourself, yes. And you can say them calmly. A lot of times, a lot of people, they don't intend on doing that. And they will try to, if they care about you, they'll correct the behavior. But if they don't care about you, then maybe they're fucking narcissistic and you don't need them in your life. Hey, Jalermo. The candles are going well. They're all clear. They're about half. They're a little bit more than halfway probably right now. So there's no reason to yell at people. And there's no reason to prove that you're something else. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to prove anything to anybody. You just be what they think that you're not. And then they will figure it out eventually. Right? They'll figure it out. But I'm just saying, like, it's going to be way more effective in the long run that they're going to believe that you're this positive person and everything if you're behaving like that. But if you're getting offended and you're like, oh, you did this and that, and accusatory and blaming, and I don't, being upset and offended or anything like that, that's just going to be the opposite of what you want to do. And you're not setting a very good example. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, chilling around. Anyway, so why? Motives, driving, intention, the power of knowing the why. There is great power in understanding your motives right now. The Oracle asks you to be very clear about why you're asking this question, looking for this answer, behaving in this way, and most important, making this choice. Knowing your why is the key to fulfillment. When you are clear about it, your intention will then be a magnet for miracles. Motives define the nature of your experience. When you think about something, feel it, and then act on it. This invisible why is the life force energy within the seed which brings it to life and holds the potential for growth. But yeah, and the reason why I'm saying to be calm is because you're not allowing these people to disturb your peace. You don't have to let them do that. You can be calm and ask for people to treat you in a specific way. You have boundaries. So, okay, I will only allow this part, but the moment I know this person is purposely being shitty to me or they have bad intentions towards me, I'm going to let them go. Because I don't want people like that. I want people who have good intentions towards me. And it can kind of suck. I'm not going to lie, but you have to choose like real true friends. You want really true friends and want to invest energy in people who are good people who have good intentions towards you, or would you rather continue to invest in people who do not have your highest good at heart? All right, so Moonlight. But so like they're saying, now that you're willing to stand up for yourself, you can be careful about how you stand up for yourself. You gotta share like, what kind of example are you setting when you stand up for yourself? Some people might think standing up for themselves looks like them pulling out a gun and shooting them in the head. Some people think standing up for themselves is punching people in the face. That isn't necessarily what standing up for yourself means. Standing up for yourself is not allowing a person to treat you in an abusive way. And you do that by a few different ways. In a healthy way, you ask them, you say in a very polite and kind way that you don't wish to have that happen, and you ask for them to correct the behavior. You give them the opportunity to correct the behavior. If they refuse to correct the opportunity, take the opportunity to correct their behavior, then you distance yourself from them. You say to them, you're honest, like, hey, if you don't have good intentions, when you act like this, it makes me feel like you don't have good intentions towards me. And I don't wish to have people like that in my life, you know? So if you continue to behave in this way, I'm not going to be able to be your friend. If you don't want to be my friend, that's fine. You know, you're welcome to go and do something else and make friends with other people. I have no negative ill will towards you. And I'm going to go over here and do what I'm going to do over here. You know, but I cannot, allow you to treat me in XYZ way. You know what I mean? You don't have to scream and yell and call people names. Okay, just saying as an example. Not saying you're doing that. Just saying, they're wanting you. They do want you to stand up for yourself, but not in a toxic type of way or whatever. All right, so Moonlight beckons. Come and trust your intuition to lead you into places that may not seem logical. Your hunches will be right on target. Resist second guessing yourself, for your alternative perception is especially sharp right now. You can see beyond the surface of things and truly read between the lines. This is a good time to use oracle cards and other systems of divination to gain information. Remember that the language of intuition is a symbolic one. It comes subtly through a hunch, a tingling, a clear sound, or an animal or object crossing your path. Spirit is sending you messages to help you now. Success is yours if you follow the signs. And as I'm reading this, they're talking about you. They don't want you to be getting offended by things. So like you get offended when you think a person's talking down to you, when you think a person's being disrespectful. And there's no reason to get upset or offended when that happens, because it's not a reflection of who you are. It's more of a reflection of who they are. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. That is who they are. And if anything, you should feel sad for them. Well, I don't want you to be like really sad, but you should have compassion for them and realize that the reason why they're behaving this way is because someone is treating them like that. And they think this is an acceptable form of behavior. You know, just because a person is behaving, you don't have to prove it either. You know, you also don't have to blame. Blaming is just puts you in a victim mentality, and then is limiting. This limits you. You're giving away your power when you're a victim as well. So, well, if you did that, then I wouldn't do this. No, there's no point in doing any of that. Whenever somebody, like a good example is, I've talked about this before, when you're having maybe debate with somebody, and say, for example, they try to antagonize you. They say some stupid little shit to try to piss you off. They'll say some smart ass comment, or maybe they'll even call you a name, like something that's offensive. Don't respond to it at all and just act like they didn't even say it. Because they're saying that thing, they're doing that thing to try to get a response out of you, so you're not giving them what they want. And so eventually they'll stop doing it, generally. You know what I'm saying? All right, action 17. Is there more than 117? I keep saying repeating numbers tonight, but they're not like in your readings. I don't know if they're for me or for you. I was pretty happy. I was able to be in that one situation where someone was practically yelling at me, and I was able to speak to them calmly and logically, you know? So, I mean, that's where you really want to be, and where you don't get upset. And if anything, you have compassion for them, because you know the reason why they're acting like that is because someone else did that to them. They just don't know any other way. There's no reason to be offended. The ego gets offended, you know? All right, action reverse. Action is the accelerant that ignites your desires. But when this card is reversed, you may find that something is missing in your determination or your follow through. Perhaps you've been engaging in more wishful thinking than any consistent effort, or perhaps you need to make some adjustments in what you're paying attention to. That's what it feels like. What your focus is on. Create a structured plan, then make sure that you take daily action. This will move you closer to your goals. Be flexible yet persistent, and ever conscious of your ability to act on your own behalf. Then it's saying not for you. But as I'm saying, I'm reading to you what it says, but that's not what it's saying. I want you to understand that I'm reading what this card says, right? But that's not what the reading means. Okay. So not for you. A clear knowing that something is being denied to you, rejection is not a protection. And then it's talking about being overextended here. So they're wanting you to listen to your intuition and know when to take action and what to do, and be in kind of control of what actions you take. Listen to your intuition when it comes to when you should increase your efforts and take some kind of action, when you shouldn't, and in which way you should do it. They're wanting you, again, like I said, to not overextend yourself and not overdo it. Conserve your energy, and they're wanting you that I feel like also emotional energy. So they're wanting you to. What I really feel like they're talking about here is you kind of letting shit go. You must be getting closer to like overcoming your ego. We're not going to give it a timetable, okay? You're getting closer. We're not going to try to knock you off of it by getting you overly excited and getting your ego happy. But that's what it looks like you're doing. So they're wanting you to like fine tune these things. Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you feel offended or upset someone's talking to you, recognize in that moment, oh, that's my ego. Dial this shit back. You know, it's not that big a deal. So, but they're wanting you to control your energy. All right, so clearing knowing that something is being denied to you. So that basically what they're saying is when something is being denied to you and it's obvious that you're not supposed to do something, to not waste energy on it, basically, is what they're saying. There are times when it appears that no matter how deeply you desire something, no matter how hard you work at something, the results you seek always seem to elude you. It's as if you don't really get to be in the game and you feel that you're just watching from the sidelines. The appearance of this card indicates that you're not going to attain what you want right now, that indeed your dreams for the exact thing will not be fulfilled. This is the time to radically accept that not everything is available to you when you want it. Take heart, for there are benevolent forces who desire the best for you and have a much clearer idea of what is for your highest good. Rejection is God's protection. Something much better will make you truly happy, and it's on its way. Trust this. I want to see what the protection message says. Don't chase after elude you. Don't bang your head against the wall. There's no prize given for torture, for nothing to be gained by refusing to see the red flags that have been waving since you began your pursuit. Now's the time to walk away. There are other goals, other loves, other games, other successes waiting for you. The way out of obsessing is radical acceptance and surrender, which is that trust. Spirit wants only the best for you. This is a sign that you have something waiting for you. Trust that. So there's implying that you're doing something like that. We're kind of, it's like imposing your will or something on a desired outcome or something. But I don't think, okay, see how this right here, this action, inaction, listening, this right here is like saying there is a time to do something, but when you know, like when you're chasing after something, then you should not go after it. You know what I mean? Like, here's a good, like, I don't know, I guess the best example I can think of right now, I don't think it was a good example, but like I went to go to Orlando last night. It was kind of weird. As I went to leave, I realized I forgot Amber's jacket. I didn't want her to be cold, so I had to turn around and go get it. It wasn't that far. It was like 2 more minutes or something. So I went, and I was wondering. I felt like the universe was trying to like stop me from going at the time, but I don't know why. Right? You have to trust that whatever is reason why. Like sometimes you think, oh, is it because I'm trying to avoid a car accident? It's not always. Sometimes they will try and line things up to where a person will see you driving down the road, a certain person will see you, or something else will happen that is better for your highest good. And you have to kind of trust it, right? So, if a lot of people, if they were trying to force things to happen, they would be like, fuck it, and they would have brought her jacket, or, they would have done something else, right? They would have, like, a lot of times you're in traffic, and so you'll try to make up time, so you'll drive faster and more recklessly. And that is like the energy of trying to force things to work, right? When I felt like, and then it was kind of weird because they kept giving me ideas of things to do. So, like, I forgot I didn't get coffee, but I didn't want to like get coffee, and I want to get something for Amber too. So we stopped at Dunkin' Donuts, and I got her like a hot cocoa, and I had a coffee, and then I got those little donut holes things for Amber to eat with her hot cocoa. So that was like a nice thing, but it added a couple more minutes. So there was obviously something they were trying to get me to kind of avoid, or something to happen. I don't know what it is, but I wasn't forcing it. I decided at that moment I wasn't going to force things, and I was just going to do whatever. And then when I got there is when I got there. And it was kind of annoying because we went to the fondue place. It was weird. So we went to the fondue place, the first one, the melting pot, and I didn't, it was like a Sunday. I didn't think it was not a holiday or anything. I didn't think I'd need a reservation. Apparently, they were all booked up, so I couldn't get in there. So I thought, I'm not going to stress. So I looked to see, and there was another fondue place. We went there. That place was good, and they let us come in. And they closed it like in half an hour earlier than the other place, but like they let the people stay and everything. They kind of took a long time to like do stuff. I don't know. It took a long time to serve our food. Um, but but again, you got to try to still. Everything seemed like it was taking longer yesterday, but I'm just going with it. Obviously something is going on, right? It was weird too when I backed up to get back in my driveway too. When I came back to get Amber's jacket, like an Amber Alert went off, like right when I was backing up. It was like, no, all of our phones were like going off. And I was like, what the fuck? And it was just so weird. I'm like, obviously something is going on. So I don't know. But it was like, I just kind of just try to keep going with the flow. And so we were going to go to the putt golf, but we didn't go because it took so long to have dinner. Was like 2 hour event. I didn't realize it was going to be that long. Usually dinner is less than an hour in most places, but they do like 3 courses or something. But so I was like, there wasn't going to be, it was going to kind of be cramped for time with the putt golf. I didn't want to rush. So I'm just like, fuck that. And then I ended up with an escape room, going to an escape room. So I thought we got the opportunity to do something different, that kind of thing. But like, there's an energy of trying to push things and trying to force things. And there's an energy of like, okay, well, the melting pot's not available. What else is there? We can go somewhere else. It's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? Like, are you trying to force things? Are you trying to make things happen? Or are you just like, oh, okay, that's the not for you energy here. That's what I'm trying to explain. It's like, obviously the universe was trying to block something from me, but I don't know exactly what it was. But I have to just trust that it was for my highest good. All right, commitment 36. I might know someday. I might not know why that happened. But I'm here and I'm alive, so it must not have been that bad. Yeah, it was fun. Amber had fun. I mean, I could have liked the sauces could have been different, but it was still good. I mean, it wasn't bad. I need some butter. I should have asked for butter. All the food would taste better with butter on it. All right, commitment. It says partnership formed at this time are harmonious and powerful. The commitment card also indicates the natural evolution of a relationship from its inception to a literal or um, metaphorical marriage. At the very least, there is a promise of fulfillment in some form. However, you must be conscious of what you're committing to. Be clear about the nature of your commitment and your responsibility to it. Others are more willing to enter into partnerships at this time. Remember that your partnership with spirit and the highest version of your own self will engage the highest self in another. Okay. They're wanting you to release anxiety. And they're saying there's new relationships coming in fairly soon. We're not going to give it like it's not in a week or 2 weeks or something. We're not going to give it a timetable because the timetable messes it up. They're saying that you have a lot. Also, there's a lot of relationships coming towards you. They're saying, and you're going to be able to like don't do anything to make them force them to work. You know, you don't want to do that. You know what is interesting? This is 17, 18, and this one is 6 and 7. Like they're in like a like not a synchronicity, but they're in synchronized. All right. Anxiety reversed. This is a good card to have reversed. It says, final relief, the nightmare of a card reversed. This nightmare of a card reversed could mean one of two things. Either a recent problem is on its way out, causing you to feel more relaxed, or you have mastered the old habit of worry and have freed yourself from anxiety within. Either way, anxiety reversed is a good omen of more relaxed and peaceful times to come. Maintain a trusting attitude. Maintain a trusting attitude and let the difficulties and fear thoughts fade away into the distance. So there's nothing to be stressing about. This feels like when it comes to relationships, right? The adjacent possibilities talks about there being many people. So for the not for you, so don't, they're saying basically listen to your intuition. Don't force your relationships to work. They're saying with situations too, but in particular with your relationships, don't try to force your relationships to work. If they don't work, then they don't work, you know, and that's okay. That's what they're saying, right? Don't be afraid to let them go. There'll be new people. There'll be new relationships. You know, I feel like they're trying to say with the adjacent possibilities, they're wanting you to let go of anxiety and allow kind of be open to these different people to come and not try to force them to work, allow people to come and go. And then I feel like what they're trying to say, because the to the sea is about going with the flow. So they're saying to go with the flow, release anxiety. People are going to come in and out, but they're saying that you're not going to force the relationships, then they're going to naturally commit to each other. Like their connections will commit to each other a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? Like allow them to naturally take their course, positive or negative. But you definitely want to be in the energy where you're doing the right thing for yourself. All right, so adjacent possibilities. Sometimes the force of habit keeps you stuck and unaware of potentially healthier and happier choices at hand. Yet every moment gives you the option to open a different door and take a different course, whether it's in your thoughts, behaviors, or major life decisions. Unlike the indecision card, which indicates confusion and vacillation about which course to take, the adjacent possibilities card is here to tell you that you have many options and it's time to take a wider look at things. As you consider the many life choices available, you'll feel more and more empowered and motivated to make the decisions that brings happiness, strength, and forward motion. In terms of your goals, this card could indicate unknown and previously unconsidered ideas. Perhaps there's a marketing tool you haven't thought of, a connection that you haven't tapped, or even an entirely different direction that could make you more suited, that could be more suited for you. Be cautious, be aware, and be flexible and willing to take new and different action now. So they're wanting you to release anxiety, release worrying. Like, because a lot of times people make friends and like, oh, but if I lose my friend, then I won't have any friends. Oh no, that's so horrible. Ah, and then you kind of overcompensate, or you kind of allow this person to treat you like shit, or they do certain things. You allow this negative person or something, this toxic person, to stay in your life out of fear of what? Being alone or something, right? There's different reasons. It could be fear of being alone. It could be whatever. But they're saying that's not the only person. If it's not working, it's not for you, then don't stress. Be open. Don't. And another thing that people get hurt by other people, they close up, right? They kind of close up, close off. Oh, well, that person hurt me. I don't want to fucking do that again. No. They're wanting you to stay open and trust that, okay, that person's not for me. It's fine. There will be someone else. Yes. Yay. All right. So to the sea says being in flow, returning to source, recognizing how pieces fit together in a natural pattern of events. So isn't it wonderful when you feel yourself in the flow of life, when events and conditions seem to engage you in a way that is fluid and effortless? That's what the way they're saying this should be. This card reminds you that going with the flow is exactly what you need to do right now. Ride the wave of opportunity formed by perfect conditions. Allow trust and faith to guide you forward as you flow like a river into the sea of life. Let me see the protection message on this one. All right, yeah, I should say this one. When external conditions appear to block every attempt to move forward, right? What did I say? When external conditions appear to block every attempt to move forward, there is no hidden message for you to decipher. Like the ocean, the tides of experience ebb and flow. You are in a natural cycle. So know that things will flow again in due course. There's no cause for alarm. Stop resisting and fighting against the situation and learn to flow. Even when the tide is going out, relax and trust in the abundance that will soon be within your reach again. An ancient mariner saying applies to you now. When fishermen cannot go to sea, they stay home and repair their nets. So, again, they're saying not to force things. Right? That's what they're saying over and over again. Learn how to go with the flow. If your relationship isn't, mutually beneficial, don't be stressed about letting the relationship go. There's no need to worry. Listen to your intuition. Don't overexert yourself. They're wanting you to kind of have a detached observation. Like a detached observation is what you need to be doing in these situations. That's what they're saying. And they beat the hell out of that horse. Like saying it over and over and over. You must have really wanted to stick in your brain. All right, go ahead and post your free question. Katarina guessed her spirit guide who talked to her to the medium at the show. Do you remember? I don't remember who that was. Who do you think that was? Was it like a isn't there, was it some ancestor or something of yours? Do we know his name? I don't remember. All right. Let's see. Did Katarina correctly guess who was talking to the medium at the medium show? Yes or no? Did Katarina correctly guess which ancestor or guide was talking to the medium at the medium show? Yes or no? The answer is a resounding no. It's a big no. It was the other one. I think he had a couple masculine energies. I had a couple. Anyways, I'm going to go to the bathroom and start to pick a card. I'm going to do, I want to do current thoughts. Yeah, what is their current thoughts about you? That's the reading of the pick a card I'm about to do. I'm gonna put this one in the middle. It's like bigger. Does it look okay on camera? I gotta figure out what crystals I use. This one, what's the other one? It's like this. I'm going to use this one. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick before I start. So I don't have to pee while I'm in the middle of doing this. Alright, be right back. There. I like hit the button to turn off, then turn back on. Alright. It seems kind of dark. Let me check the video. Maybe I'll turn the bathroom light on. Let me see what that looks like. What do you think? That's better. All right. That didn't work. There we go. All right. All right. Hello, Soul Family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your Pick a Card reading portion of this live stream. If you like this video, please give the video a thumbs up. It helps out. The title of this pick a card is going to be Their Current Thoughts About You. This is going to be their current thoughts about you. All right. So, but if you like the video, help me out. Hit the like button, especially if you found it useful. If you'd like to get a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And all my social media information is in the video description. if you're watching this, and I don't know if it's the same as when it's live, there's like 3 buttons, like 3 little dots on the top right of the screen you can click to get to the description if you're watching this now. Obviously, if I'm recording this right now, the timestamps are not there. But anyways, all the information is in the video description. And yeah, if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. So let's go ahead and get started. This is going to be option number 1 with the labradorite, option number 2 with the blue numite, and option number 3 with the obsidian tree of life here. So you can pause the video and take as long as you need, but I'm going to go ahead and get started and find out what their current thoughts are about you. And I do suggest using a pendulum to pick your piles. And cards. Really, that'll be interesting. All right, and so here we are with option number 1 with the labradorite. This part, it has a little bit of flash in it, but I didn't get too lucky with it. It does take a little bit of luck. This is going to be your reading when you get labradorite. And you're better off picking it in person. I ordered it online. Sometimes I like to see what happens, though. All right, please tell me, what is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? I'm going to have messages and charms as well. Here, let me get that ready. My voice is a little froggy from the live stream, so my messages and charms to make sure people are that like that are in the right place. There. All right. Please tell me, what is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? We have the devil in the reverse, Capricorn. What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? Temperance reverse, Sagittarius energy. What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? The 4 of Swords reversed. What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? We have the King of Wands reversed. That is Cancer, Leo energy. Yeah, I like that over here together. What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them? We have the 6 of Pentacles. What is option number 1's person's current thoughts about them, please? Clarifying the devil in the reverse. We have the 10 of Wands. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have the 3 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Swords reversed. We have the 3 of Cups reversed. Oh boy. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. We have the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. And clarifying the 6 of Pentacles. We have the 3 of Swords reversed. Oof. Seems intense. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Swords. Oof. 5 of Pentacles. Universe. King of Cups. Well, the 7 of Swords can indicate deception, but also can indicate an avoidant energy and strategy. But it's got the 5 of Pentacles with the universe. I think the universe in this deck is the world. I want to say that is the world. Let me see. 10 numbers. Yeah, it's the world. So like completion. So this person, this reading involves the completion of a cycle. But also abandoning something. Let me get more cards. It feels like a third party energy with a Three of Cups here in the reverse. So if your situation's not a third party energy, I don't know what to tell you. You could pick another one. This is leaning more towards it being like an actual potential third party like situation, not just like a job or something. All right, please tell me, what is option number one's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number one's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number one's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number one's person's current thoughts about them? Bottom of the deck, we have mob mentality, bait and switch, and aiding and abetting. Oh my, what the heck is going on? All right, then we have easily distracted, number 41. Number 9, childish behavior. And number 2, starving for attention. What is option number one's person's current thoughts about them, please? What is option number one's person's current thoughts about them? Clarifying the 10 of Wands, we have return. Clarifying the 3 of Wands in the reverse, we have cloudy judgment. Clarifying the 3 of Cups in the reverse, we have family. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse, we have love call. And clarifying the 3 of Swords in the reverse, we have talking. I mean, that is really starting to like really, you know, make it very clear what their current thoughts are. So on the bottom, we do have bluff, karma. Let's see, we have exhaustion. I'm going to go only 3 deep on this one. So I'm under the impression that there's been some kind of karma for this person's behavior. This person could have been, there's like a sneaking energy I'm getting with that 7 of Swords. But it feels like, even though that's not in the reverse, it feels like someone may have found something out or got caught or something like that. And someone is helping someone being naughty. I don't know. You're going to let me know in the comments. I'm really curious. But there's a lot of third-party energy here. Okay, we have the 3 of Cups reversed, the 3 of Wands reversed, the 3 of Swords reversed. So this person is, the 4 of Swords reversed is like exhaustion. They're tired of this 3 of Cups in the reverse energy, right? Which is this third-party energy. They're wanting to remove, they've been thinking about removing limitations and restrictions. Some of them, I feel like they, some of you, they want to make amends. They want to reconcile. They want to talk to you. That's what they've been thinking about, what they're going to say. Again, love call. But there's a player energy here. King of Wands reverse. There's player energy here. We have like all 3. Do you realize all the 3s are here?
We have the Three of Wands in the reverse, the Three of Cups reverse, the Three of Pentacles reverse, the Three of Swords reverse. I didn't realize the Three of Pentacles was there a second ago. They're all here. This person's tired of the interference. They're tired of everything going the way that it's going. Looks like they're getting ready to make a change, but some of you, I feel like that they maybe acted inappropriately. They were maybe acting like a brat in some way with this childish behavior. I feel like that was them. And now they want your attention. They're starving for your attention. They really want your attention. They want to talk to you. They want to think about you. They can't stop thinking about you. They want to talk to you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not under the impression this person is willing to, if they're with somebody else, they're not willing to stop that. I'm not seeing that here. They miss you. They want to talk to you. Maybe they want to see what's going to happen. They want to give to this connection with the Six of Pentacles. Some of you, they may even have a gift of reconciliation. Some of you, that this person got involved with someone else and they want to come back to you. I'm picking that up as well. Some of you, it could be that you have a family with this person. But either way, this person wants to come back to you, whichever way side of the spectrum you're on. They want to talk to you. They miss you. But they're still in this player energy. They're not really cooperating. I'm like trying to get them to say what you should. I don't usually try to give advice when I do these, but for some of you, it's just going to be different for everybody is what I'm getting. So some of you, you're in a way happy this person wants to talk to you and they want to come back to you, but I wish I could say that they want to come back to you and stop whatever negative behavior is making them, that's causing the disconnect here. But I'm not seeing them really doing that. I'm seeing them being kind of a controlling, manipulative type of behavior. Also, I'm hearing that they are dreaming about you as well here and there. So it's making them think about you. They're feeling really impatient, okay? And I'm getting like a strong energy of them not really wanting to give up what they currently have going on. They're like trying to have their cake and eat it too here. So I'm getting a strong energy of that. All right, so let's go ahead and get some messages. Wish I could have reported something better along those lines there. Maybe the messages will tell us more if they're planning on actually doing anything to put a stop to either something negative, like some of you, it's going to be their mostly negative behavior I'm picking up. And some of you, it's a whole other person. But all the threes are here, which shows clear third party interference. If it's not romantic and you're doing, I don't usually do non-romantic readings. I don't cater them to that way. But this reading definitely could be read in a non-romantic way. So either way, this person is thinking about reconciling with you, coming back together with you in some way, shape, or form. All right, let's see what they want to say. I'm going to use two different. This is technically two different decks. I mean, I'm going to use these and some other cards. All right. Please tell me. What is option number one? This person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? All right. So the first one says, I wish I could share with you my good news.
I didn't see anything talking about that. Let's see. I am waiting patiently. They're losing patience though. I still have feelings for you. Definitely. I hide my feelings. And I want to feel that way again. It could be like how they felt with you before. What is option number one's person want to say to them? When they're referenced now. What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, we have, I want to be more than friends. You didn't see my tears. I want to tell you how I feel. I trusted you, and for some it's like I trust you. And I miss hearing your voice. So this person misses you. See what the bottom of the deck says. I left when I saw you with someone. I feel so happy with you, like when they're with you. And I replay our conversations over and over. Please tell me, what does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, then we have, I'm attracted to you like a magnet. You're the only thing I lie about. I think about leaving the karmic for you. And I didn't follow my heart. Let's get a little bit more. What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, then we have, I can't stop thinking about you. And look at that, wow. I have cried over this connection. So talking about crying, you didn't see my tears, and I cried over this connection out twice. So if you're wondering, oh, they're really crying? Yes, they are. Why? They don't want to settle. They didn't follow their heart. I am coming. I'm just planning the approach. Let's see what the bottom says. You're going to get some charms. Your intelligence turns me on. I am afraid of commitment. And I can't stop thinking about the taste of your lips. All right, let's get some charms. All right, let's see. Please tell me what letters and zodiacs are most associated with option number one, please. Oh. Either I usually grab too much or not enough. All right. We have the letter I, W, V, O, E, Y, L, E, A. I'm getting words like I got volley, like volleyball, wifey, wife. I don't know. These are eat, obviously. Things that are jumping out at me. Does that fit? F. So T, F, N. Also vowel. That was the other word I got. G. Y. Gooey. Q. A. They may or may not totally spell what I'm saying. These are words that are jumping out at me while I'm doing it. B. C. D. Then we have Pisces, Cancer, Sagittarius, Libra, and Virgo. Then we have Virgo again, so 2 Virgos, Scorpio, Gemini, and Leo. All right, and so here are your charms. You can pause it, see if they spell something, initials, something like that. But that concludes your reading. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It helps me out. If you'd like to have a private reading, you see how to do that in the video description. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. I really appreciate that. It helps me out a lot, and it's free. Either way, I appreciate you coming and watching my video, and I hope you have a wonderful day or night. I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 2. I'm going to shuffle before I get into it. So I know they have a good shuffle before I do the other one. How to All right, and so here we are with option number 2 with the blue Numite, which is also called the Sorcerer's Stone. And this is going to be a reading. All right, please tell me, what is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? Option number 2's person's current thoughts about them, please. What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? We have the 6 of Swords. Option number 2's person's current thoughts about them. We have the 7 of Swords. Option number 2's person's current thoughts about them. We have Temperance in the reverse, Sagittarius energy. What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? We have Strength. Leo energy. What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? The 10 of Swords. Jesus. What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? Clarifying the 6 of Swords. We have the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the 7 of Swords. We have the Fool reverse. That is Aquarius energy. Clarifying Temperance. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. That is Leo Cancer energy. Clarifying Strength. We have the 10 of Wands. Clarifying the 10 of Swords. We have the 3 of Cups. Bottom of the deck energy is the 8 of Cups. Hanged Man reversed. And the 2 of Cups. Please tell me, what is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? Bottom of the deck, we have self-obsessed, deep-seated discrimination, and caught out there with a physical assault. It's jumping out at me. I'm going to tell you, this message doesn't seem to be very positive. All right, look at all these swords. All right, we have wasting your time, number 29. CTRL, Alt, Delete. And number 40, easily bothered. They're slippy. Please tell me, what is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts about them? Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse, we have soulmates. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse, we have separation. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse, we have date. Clarifying the 10 of Wands, we have grounding. And clarifying the 3 of Cups, we have bitterness. What in the heck happened? That's on the bottom. Partying, clinging, and backstabbing. So this person's current thoughts about you is they are trying to move on from the situation, I feel, with you. I feel like some of you, they could be appearing to be like partying or having fun and acting like everything is fine, but they're actually really kind of devastated. They're heartbroken. They are sad. They do miss you. Okay. If you're not in disconnect with your person, I don't think this is your bile. But There's definitely an energy of feeling like something is a waste of their time. They could be feeling like there is not a very balanced give and take between the both of you. Um, Also, they could be feeling like they don't trust you. There's deception. They feel like that you're kind of playing games. They feel like they either them or you, someone's starting to like date other people or something like that. They're very like sad about the situation, you know. They're trying to gain the strength to move forward, but they are persistent. They're trying to overcome the difficult energies here, but it's weighing heavily on them. They do feel like for some of you, there could have been some kind of betrayal with a third party or a friend or some kind of other influence. There is a certain level of anger, resentment, maybe some hurtful words were said with this person. I feel like one or both of you, one of you is like choosing to follow your heart's desire, and that may have translated into you walking away from someone else or something like that, which is interesting. But there's two walking away cards. This definitely feels like they feel separated from you, and it feels like that someone trying to move on. So they're trying to maybe date other people, or they think that you're doing that. For a lot of you, I feel like they think that you're doing that. So let's go ahead and get some messages. All right. I'm standing on the floor. I hate it when I do that because they're so fragile. Alright, let's see what they want to say. Maybe we can get some more clarity on the situation. This feels very heavy though. There's a lot of heartbreak, a lot of pain, this feeling of there's definitely like a strong feeling of deception, betrayal. This person, if you're wondering if this person still thinks about you, yes, they think about you frequently. That all those swords. Please tell me, what does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? One more. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? We have, I remember every detail of that day, and it's like a negative one. It's not a positive one. I remember every detail of the day when that negative thing happened that caused betrayal or pain or whatever. I am recovering. I have too much to lose. I am not over you. This definitely goes along with the reading. And you and I were too young. Now, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily like too young per se, like literally. It could be just like a spiritual growth to like immature in a spiritual way or something like that. Or it's like too inexperienced. You and I were too experienced, basically. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them?
What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? We have, you inspire me. It's time for me to heal now. I don't know how to feel. You came closer than anyone. We don't share the same values. Bottom of the deck energy is, I miss being with you. I don't know what you want. And I'm starting to understand our connection. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, we have, I think you're an angel. That was like unexpected. I don't know. There's definitely something intense going on here, so I don't know if they think that negatively about you or whatever. When you get close to me, my heart beats so fast. This could also be how they have thought about you previously as well. I feel stuck. And I'm moving on from you. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? We have, I check your social media to see if you're with someone else. Or talking with someone else, I'm hearing too. I'm getting like they check to see who's liking your stuff and commenting. I keep comparing you and the karmic. So it could be you and someone else. Maybe someone who they're moving on with someone else for, or an ex or something. You turn me on. And when I go out, I imagine having a chance encounter with you. Let's see, bottom of the deck energy is you're better than the karmic. So they think that you're still better than either an ex or whoever they're dating. I listened to all of the songs that you've shared, and you're so easy to fall in love with. All right, let's go ahead and get your charms. You guys gotta let me know what's going on in the comments. This is crazy. This is like someone, a fresh breakup energy. That's what it feels like. All right, please tell me what signs and letters are most associated with option number 2. What zodiac signs and letters are most associated with option number 2? Less letters, but I don't want to double dip. All right, we have the letter U, R, A, T, E, N, Y, K, L, H, P, and L.
Then we have Gemini, Taurus, Scorpio, Libra, Cancer, Aries, Aquarius, Libra again, Scorpio again, Gemini again, Cancer again, and Taurus again. That's really weird. All right, so here is your charms, the letters and zodiac charms. You could pause the video, take a screenshot if you want to, put together, maybe there's a word or names or initials or something like that. But either way, even if that isn't part, and like if the reading resonated and that's not, like, if you know what I mean, like if your information isn't here, it can still be for you. This is just extra confirmation. Either way, if you like this video, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It helps me out. If you'd like to have do that in the video description, and including my social media information. And if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. Either way, I'm happy that you've come by and spent the time watching my video, and I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day or night. Who are you? Who is this for, Guillermo? Who is this supposed to be for? Who are you asking about? Wonder what happened. Huh. I wonder, in your situation, I wonder if something happened. Or if she's feeling like whatever you got going on with Courtney or something. It makes me wonder. I knew it was most likely her when the King of Wands came out. I didn't see any Capricorn, so I wasn't thinking it was Courtney, but it was weird. Maybe she's going through something. The partying thing. Maybe she thinks that you're partying, that you've moved on. She's trying to move on from you. I don't think she's doing it very good, if you ask me. She almost is being toxic, but it makes me wonder if you're acting like you've been more toxic because, or you're picking up her energy and vice versa. You know? Everything was a little bit all over the place. Like, it was hard to tell who was feeling what for whom and things. The more you work on yourself and improve yourself, the more she's going to. You gotta keep that in mind and kind of go with the flow and everything. All right, so let's do option number 3. Hopefully it's a little bit lighter than yours. Than option 2. I wonder if maybe she's like in all that pain because she knows you're with somebody else. Hello, soul family. No, I'm saying it wrong. Start over. Reboot. Hello, soul family. All right, so here we are with option number 3 with the Tree of Life Obsidian. And this is going to be your reading. Let's go ahead and find out what your person's current thoughts are towards you. Please tell me, what is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? 4 of Swords. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? The Wheel of Fortune and the reverse Sagittarius energy. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? The Knight of Cups. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? The Ace of Swords. And the reverse. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? The Hanged Man, Pisces energy. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? Clarifying the 4 of Swords. We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the 9 of Cups reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. We have the 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have the Hierophant, Taurus energy. And clarifying the Hanged Man. We have the Tower in the reverse, Aries energy. Bottom of the deck energy is the 5 of Cups reversed. So wanting to come out of like a sadness, missing or regret, like missing you or regret, wanting to come out of that energy, trying to make a decision, but being apprehensive about taking some kind of inspired action. Please tell me, what is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them, please? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? Option number 3's person's current thoughts about them. Bottom of the deck energy is lights on, but no one's home. Belligerent and laughing behind your back. You could be thinking that people are doing that with them. We have set up to fail number 37. We have number 17, shitting where you eat. That's my child. She's sleeping and making sleeping sounds. And then we have number 11, sugar coating. Please tell me, what is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have seduction. Clarifying the 9 of Cups in the reverse. We have engagement ring. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. We have fantasy. Clarifying the Hierophant. We have the snake. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have Heart Fog. Bottom of the deck energy is intuition, beauty, and picture. What is their current thoughts about you? Well, they definitely fantasize about coming toward you and giving you an emotional offer. They think about taking things to the next level when it comes to you. They think about, they have sexual thoughts about you. They're dreaming about you. They're thinking about having a new beginning. They think about, but also for some of you, there's a third party connection here. Maybe not everybody. That, or they're afraid that you're getting involved with someone else or something like that. Or that if they don't do things, that they could lose you to somebody else. Depends on your situation. Because this right here, it says the other woman, and then we have third party temptation. Okay, so take that as it resonates. Doesn't have to be a third party situation in this reading. Okay, it's just there's going to be some people who do have that going on. Either way, this person is thinking about very seductive thoughts. Like they're thinking that, you know, they're feeling very seduced by you. Some of you could work with this person or something with the shitting where you eat. So like you could know this person through a situation that is not very ideal. That could cause an issue in the long run in this situation. Like say if you knew each other at work or something, and say you were together and then you broke up and you worked together, it could cause one of you to like leave the job or something. Just as an example, why that card is there. So this person, they're resisting change right now. Okay. They're repeating a karmic lesson when it comes to emotional independence or codependence. So some of you, if they're with somebody else, they could be, you know, not wanting to let that connection go because whatever reasons. Maybe there's some kind of, there's the cards don't support it, but there's a family or something. Or it could just be like a work situation. But they're not wanting to change, but they want to. They fantasize about it. They dream about it. They even think that maybe they think about maybe even marrying some of you. Now, some of you, if they're married, then some of you, they're not sure if you're married. I'm hearing, oh, are they with somebody? Are they married? Or are they in a connection? Some of you, they're thinking, they're wondering if you're with somebody or not, if you have somebody. I think I'm hearing that some of them, they're afraid to ask you if you are, because they don't want to seem like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to seem like they're assuming, you know, like that they're trying to hide. I feel like they're trying to hide their feelings or something, their attraction. They're trying to hide it. And if they, and their intentions, you know, if they ask you, do you have somebody? Then it's going to be like, oh, were you interested? They are thinking that maybe the connection is set up to fail just because it's not in an ideal situation. For whatever reasons, there's a lot of different reasons. It's a general reading. But I'm also picking up a scenario because I keep picking up work energy. So I'm also picking up a scenario where there could be other people who are romantically interested in you at work, and there's a competition there and competitive energy there as well. This person does fantasize about, you know, sweeping you off your feet and whatever, dating, spending time with you, being with you, maybe even getting very intimate with you. Let's just say that's what they've been thinking about. But there is some mixed up energy here with the Tower and the Hangman and the Heart Fog here. So there is some resistance to the connection. All right, so let's go ahead and see what they want to say and maybe get some more information. What do you guys think of me putting these cricket cards at the end of the live stream? You think they're good? Are you trying to take advantage of them? I'm just putting them at the end of my live streams to make sure you guys have cricket cards and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like there's like a lack of, what is the word? Like a lack of good, I don't know. I can't find any good pick a card readers. The ones that are good, they aren't posting as often. So I'm trying to help pick up the slack. Sometimes people go through stuff. All right, please tell me, what is option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, so the first one says, I won't let you down. Then we have, I want you so badly. Definitely. I watch your social media. The timing just wasn't right for us. That's not necessarily true. And I don't want to let you go. What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know, please? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, we have, you and I were too young. It could just be too inexperienced. Like maybe not very experienced with relationships, or maybe just they were. I feel so happy with you. There's the work connection. I bury myself in work to forget about you. I am recovering. And I don't know what you want. Here, do you want me? And I'm going to get another deck. Let's see what the bottom deck says. I still feel the pain. It was my fault, but I blamed you, and I'm starting to understand our connection. Okay. It wasn't really like, maybe that's the tower energy. It wasn't very telling me a whole lot of information about them. Like for this general reading. What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? You have, I'm trying to get my life together. Your intelligence turns me on. Some kind of drama has been going on. I guess their current thoughts are not thinking about. If there was drama between you, they're just not thinking about it right now. But they can't stop thinking about you. And I'm not ready for commitment yet. What is option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? We have, I regret how I treated you. I love our intense conversations. I
can't stand the thought of you being with someone else. I wish you were here with me right now. Bottom of the deck energy is, I want to confess my true feelings. I think you don't want me. And I'm still planning my next move. All right, so let's go ahead and get your charms. For extra confirmation. All right, please tell me what letters and zodiacs are most associated with option number 3. All right, we have the letter L, E, A, W, Y, O, S, A, D, sad, X, W, C, P, L again, P again, H, D, M, I, O, and R. And then we have Scorpio. Yeah, Scorpio, Cancer, Aries, Gemini, Aquarius, and Virgo. All right, and so here is your charms. You can pause the video if you like and see if there's initials or names or words that are spelled out for you. But either way, that is concluding your reading. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It shows your expressed gratitude. If you wouldn't mind commenting down below, that would be helpful as well. And if you'd like to have a private reading or know my social media, you can see that information is in the video description. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. We'd really love to have you here. Either way, regardless of what you choose to do, hopefully we will see you again. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. And I hope you have a wonderful day or night. God bless.